New game. So we are going to be playing Shadowrun Returns. So this is the Dead Man's Switch. We're going to launch campaign. And just do this on normal. Because I want to enjoy the game. I don't want it to be a pain in my... Choose my gender. I want to do female. I'm going to be half elf. Half elf. We're just going to be an elf. Alright, +1 to charisma, body 9, quickness 11. Yeah. Intelligence and willpower 9. Yes. Archetype. Archetypes are a quick way to create a character. They are pre-generated characters with attributes and skills tuned around a specific function. Mage, Decker, Shaman, Rigger, Physical Adept. Body, strength, willpower, skill, willpower, specialist. Street samurai are freelance operators who follow code of street honor. Traditional, yeah. Body and strength and quickness. Key skill, closer, control, partnership, both throwing weapons. Dodge. I think I want to be a street samurai. Let's just pick. Oh, there we go. Oh, I think we're just gonna stick with this one. Not the hairstyle. Yeah, I think we're just gonna stick with that. But we're gonna make this. We're great. Here, no. Horns, no. Karma represents the experience the character has earned while running through the shadows and achieving goals. Karma is used to improve attributes and skills, so that an attribute or skill rating can be increased by spending karma, blah blah blah. Alright, yeah, we level up. 5 points available. What do I like this? Oh, that costs 4? Okay. Does this cost 2? Okay. I see how it works, okay. So we just go down to strength, 41 close combat, put close combat, and then confirm. No. We still have 2 points available. Got melee weapons, and then no, let's take double back. And then intelligence 2, biotech, decking, control, not willpower. Yes. 1. Casting can equip killing hands, dragon lance, invincible, if not yet. Dragon lance, okay. Casting. Alright. Confirm. That's great. Etiquette is about knowing how to behave. Security gang, socialite, shadowrunner. We're gonna be a shadowrunner. Yeah, which should be first name Talia. Easy. Last name. Again, this is the character I've been RPing since high school. Street name. I am just so hard right now. We are going to be the ghost. Right. Confirm. And let us go. This is a new thing, new game, or it's an old game, but it was re-released for the PS5. You can move your character, use all the move the camera. Your computer's state of the art for in 2050, broken since 2051. That's funny. A slip of paper with your bank balance enough to cover you through the end of the week. Alright, I'm stuck on inspecting. Your notebook, calendar, contacts, that kind of thing. View your contacts. Carter, Detroit, fixer, no response to messages. Dowd, runner, dead. Felton, Nash, fixer, missing since February. Runner, dead. Runner, probably in a gutter somewhere. Singoma, runner, dead or retired. Okay. The list goes on. Either dead ends or just plain dead. Alright, view your personal calendar. There's nothing of note. Put down your notebook. Alright. Let's go see if we can use the ladies' room. No. Alright. We've already interacted with that. The screen leaps to life, making you squint against the brightness. The face on the screen is laughing. Sam Watts. Hey, buddy. Hope I didn't catch you at a bad time. Now this is the voice actor. That stinks. He giggles. He's drunk again. Or worse. You're zoned. Where you been, Sam? I haven't heard from you in months. Oh, don't bother with your side of the conversation. I'm not really here. Just one reason for this vid. Someone finally geeked me. I'm dead. I probably had it coming. When you're an unsavory character like myself, you tend to associate with other unsavory characters who often partake in unsavory business, like you, for example. So why am I dead? Who knows? Probably my fault. I wonder where you are right now. I bet you hit a big payday and you're living high on the hog somewhere. Some of us are born winners and some of us are... me! Hey, you remember that Renraku run when things went to hell and we lost out? Or that makeshift saloon on the docks afterward? I really had your back that night, didn't I? Doubt, that's a name you haven't heard in a long time. I haven't heard that name in a long time. Alright. Moving on. To make the camera back to your character, press right 3, so you can always zoom in and out with left 2 and right 2. Sangoma is an urban shaman who proved her worth during a run against Fuji last fall. She's quite the quiet type and an experienced runner. We're out in the open here, the ghost. Ready to bolt? She calls us the ghost. Oh god, I should just call it ghost. Ready to bolt? Our fixer owes for the run and Dowd. We wait. Your call. New Larry. You've been running with New Larry for about 6 months now. He's a combat mage with a bad tattoo and a bad attitude. He knew Dowd almost as well as you did. Dowd, never saw anybody die like that before. Idiot. I hate this fragging city, the ghost. It's wet and the rain feels like acid. I want out of here. Shut your screamer about the rain. We lost a man tonight. We wait for the money. Sam Watts. I don't know the ghost. Sam is a good guy and can hold his own in a fight, but he's been hitting the bottle pretty good lately. Never on a run so far, but he needs watching. What do you think we should do? I don't know. Nothing brings this operation, but I'm thinking we slot and run. The money's just not worth what happened to Dowd. Cut the dreck, Sam. We both know why Dowd went down, and it wasn't the fixer or some other paranoid chip dream of yours. I've been waiting for this all night. New Larry has something he wants to say. Don't you, Larry? Go ahead. Spill it. You were sloppy. Sloppy? You think I was sloppy? You've been twitching all day, son. Look at your hands. They're shaky. Own up, Sam. If you screwed up, admit it. I admit it if there was something to admit. I'm on point. New Larry was supposed to cover Dowd. Sam Watts. Something dawns on him. He leans into New Larry, amused and dangerous. We were set up, and he knows it. Don't you, Larry? What was that call you made before we hit Renraku? How come you couldn't geek that guy before he unloaded on Dowd? I've seen you fling a lightning bolt, son. He should have been burnt to toast before his gun cleared the holster. New Larry checks his watch, licks his lips, looks over your shoulder at the darkness. He's looking for someone, and it's not the fixer. Okay, I can see where this is going. You chums are damaged. I'm out. Hands where I can see them, asshole. He stops, a smile. What? You gonna take my gun away, the ghost? You know I don't need one. We've got incoming. New Larry relaxes and throws a directing grin. Looks like my new Renraku friends are finally here. They're gonna take that hard drive off your corpse, buddy. Okay, I have to go use the men's room. Wicked bad. Before we continue, I'll be right back. Oh my god. All of a sudden. I hate having MS. Oh my god, my leg's gonna explode. Okay. As it holds my weight, we're okay. Oh, that's so painful. Yeah, if you're a new watcher, I have multiple sclerosis. A rare, weird version of it. Called neural sarcoidosis. Oh, it is a pain in everything. Very specifically my right leg right now. Oh, that hurts so bad. Oh my god. That is anyways, help, no. We're good. We're good. That is so incredibly painful. Oh, God. Oh, welcome back. Oh. Do I want to move our head? I'm not sure. That was never hurt. Combat use. Move your character, use L stick and select tile. Yeah, the regular old CRPG. Way? Come on, flanking me? Good, Sam. You were born for this gig, the ghost. Me, not so much. I think I'm gonna hang it up. Find a nice brothel somewhere. Stay drunk until I grow. Think I'll find a better... me? I do this. It's the only life I know. Well, you're a dumbass and I'll drink you when you're dead. And, oh, who am I kidding? I'm not gonna outlast you. Guess you can drink to me. Yes, this is a classic CRPG. Probably not gonna be super popular on Twitch. I'm okay with it. I want to play it. I haven't played it since the Sega Genesis days and I've been dying to play it. So I set up a Dead Man Switch to send you this call. I got 100,000 yen insurance policy payable when you find who creased me. Alive with a conviction or in a body bag with justification, either works. Contact my law firm, Rogers & Wingert Kane. When the job is done, they'll know what to do. He turns to his left. Chet? The camera swivels to a well-dressed man sitting next to Sam. Pursuant to Mr. Watt's wishes, Roger Mangart McCain has installed secure dedicated phone lines that you can contact directly when attached to the fleet. We will then begin a verification process. Note that you must also be on secure landline to access the number. We will not accept transmissions from comments or other. Sam straightens up, talks seriously first time. Look, he goes, I've led a direct life and I probably left a direct course. I've hurt people, hurt myself, and I don't know, maybe I just want the last word. Maybe I just want someone to give a crap that I sucked air for a while. What do you say? I'll get to the bottom of this. I'll get to the bottom of this. Someone will pay. Hope you just said yes, I did. But I've got a located ship slotted in my head these days. If, when, my heart stops and lactates, that's how you'll find me. See you on the slab. Rest in peace, Sam. See you in Seattle. We're off to Seattle, baby. Cyberpunk Seattle. The smell of death and decomposition wash over you, only slightly masked by the minty fake fresh of industrial grade antiseptic. Alright. Let's go talk to Dresden. Hovering over the recently departed is a small dwarf whistling a tune. His broad grin says, I love my job a little more than you'd want or expect from someone in the chop shop trade. As you approach, he looks up with a lopsided grin. There's something kindly in his eyes, though it might just be a stray reflection of chrome and surgical tools. Sorry, didn't expect any visitors at this hour, and some asshole at the corporate took my receptionist. What can I do for you, ma'am? Are you the coroner? I'm John Dresden, the organ grinders branch manager here. So yeah, that makes me this franchise area's coroner too, and you are? The Ghost. No one you ever heard of. Now tell me about Sam Watts. He fixes you with a hard gaze. Careful, friend. I can have Lone Star here in 2 minutes. Well, what you think I know anything about Sam Watts? Sam had a locator chip embedded in his skull. I followed it here. I see. Well, you're right. He's here. Not too many people know about the murder yet, though the press haven't caught wind of it yet. What with it being all the way out here in the Barrens. So who told you he was dead? Sam did. His heart stopped. Sam's digital ghost when his heart stopped. That was sent a record message to bring his killer justice. Guess he had a hunch. I don't need to tell about the money. The dwarf raised his eyebrows, smiling. A smile wiped the suspicion from his face. The dead man's switch, eh? Fascinating. I was working on him earlier. He's over here. Assuming here. Oh, we just walk right through. Nice. He's my second Emerald City Ripper victim. The third one was downtown. Emerald City Ripper? Oh, not my title. That's what the Seattle press insists on calling the killer. All I know is that, like the original Jack, our Ripper knows how to handle a scalpel, but this one's even more twisted. He or she always removes an internal organ from the victim. Oh. Oh. What prize? Watt's liver was cleanly cut out. How about the other lucky? The first victim's heart was missing, and the third had a spleen removed. Dresden, get out of here. McCluskey. Take it. Sam's body is half covered by a sterile surgical sheet, his face in ashen white, for the first time without a smirk on it. Below the chest is a small pencil-thin incision covered in dried blood. Beyond that, the corpse is immaculate. It would seem that the killer knew exactly what they wanted from him and took it. Next to Sam are several plastic envelopes containing the evidence found on his body. You can examine the evidence through the bag without spoiling it. Yeah, we're going to look at all these. Moving things around, you can make out that it's a card from a place called the Seamstress Union. The something handwritten on the back with blood has made it illegible. Look at the cred stick. It's a standard cheap unsecured credit stick, no way of knowing what's on it without slotting it. Take the credit stick. Look at the purple shirt. It's Sam's shirt. Several of the buttons are missing and blood has soaked through it. The bag sloshes a bit in your hand. Oh, look at the handwritten note. You can only see part of a note, given torn off bits and bloodstains. Sam, I feel terrible that we have been long. I'm sorry. See you there, love, Jessica. Put down evidence bag. Oh, that's it, huh? Is there anything else around that we can do? Like I said, I haven't played this since the Sega Genesis days, which I'm told that this game is pretty faithful to, but I don't remember any of this. Towering over the diminutive Corin as a homicide detective right out of Central Casting. If you ignore the tusk, pointed ears, and a Neanderthal brow, you can smell his cheap aftershave from a mile away. So this new Ripper Vic Watts, what's his name? Didn't his mother kill herself a while back? The coroner frowns. So you insisted at the time. He chortles. Come on, she offed herself. I had it on very good authority. McCluskey. Now let's go, Dresden. Give me something to work with here. This Ripper case is my ticket to a lieutenant's badge. I've already posted everything I know. The killer stuns the target with a combination of drugs and magic, then removes a single internal organ while they're still alive. The perpetrator is most likely right-handed with a slim hand that knows its way around a scalpel. She has a decent understanding of human and metahuman anatomy too. So I'm looking for a whacked-out surgeon? Not necessarily. I don't know any surgeons who still use scalpels anymore. These days it's all done with computer-controlled lasers. Could be anyone from a military field surgeon to an antique medicine aficionado. You know damn help, dwarf. The Lone Star detective finally notices you. You note his superhuman powers of observation. Who the hell are you? I'm the nobody who didn't hear anything. I'm new in town, your welcoming committee? Are you the detective on this case? I was hired by Sam Watts to assist you in finding his killer. Direct you were. You get anyone near my investigation, I'll be you on the slab, elf. He looks back at the dwarf. Dresden, get me more. I'm putting someone in a cell or a box this week and claiming my promotion. Dresden looks amused. You always make friends that easily? I'm great at dinner parties, too. He cocks his head to one side. Be straight with me. You really going to work for the dead man? Sam was there when I needed him. Yeah. I'm going to return the favor. Detective McCluskey isn't interested in anything but Detective McCluskey. He'd convict his own mother for meant another 10 yen a week in his paycheck. Plus he's on the take. Dresden pauses, considering. You have honor after a fashion. I try to honor the dead in my work. So we have that in common. Sorry, I'm having a really bad spasm and I gotta stand up to stop it. It's in my right leg. Oh my god. It's trying to Charlie horse my whole calf and make my toes point down. So it's all the muscles in the front of my calf and it's extraordinarily painful. Through all my meds, it is just kicking my butt. Oh, alright. On the take, who's paying to hold his leash? Was that what McCluskey said about Sam's mother? What organs worth these days? He still uses who used to use it? Ever heard of Seamstress Union? Where was Sam killed? Okay. I don't know, but someone with some major pull has been looking out for McCluskey's career and wallet. What was that about Sam? The official report is that she committed suicide about a year ago. Aren't you the official in that sentence? Sounds like you disagreed with the findings. My name's on the report, but my actual findings left some doubts. I can't say that it wasn't suicide, but there were unusual bruises on her upper arms, and she didn't use her dominant hand to pull the trigger. I was told to drop it, so I dropped it. Heard of the Seamstress Union? It's a nearby club in the Barrens that attracts low life. She'd probably like it. Me, I'm not really the going out type. Always too much to be done around here, plus the dead are just easier to get along with. Who still uses scalpels? Doctors still learn how to use them in their first year of medical school, as do coroners. But neither profession uses them much anymore. It's possible some of the slimier chop shops still use scalpels, I suppose. Still use scalpels, I suppose. But I wouldn't know where to look. I need to know one more thing. Where was Sam killed? Dresden looks up at you intently for a moment before speaking. You know, I might be able to do you one better. Why don't you poke around those body lockers in the back and see if you find anything useful? Okay, I'll do that. The cold storage jar is labeled John Doe, but its internal thermostat is set to 21 degrees Celsius. Open the drawer. The cold storage jar is open to reveal the fully clothed body of a man, arms folded across his chest, in addition to sporting some of the brightest orange hair you've ever seen. The body seems in very good condition. Jake Armitage. Whoa, easy there. In one quick move, he jumps down from the drawer and stands before you. For someone who just woke up in a morgue locker, he seems unfazed and pretty well put together. You spot a data jack drilled into his temples, and some shamanistic tattoos peeking above his collar. An interesting combination. Jake Armitage. I told John to wake me up at 6 in the morning. Is it 6 yet? It doesn't feel like 6. Sorry. What do I look like? A damn sleeping in okay. Sorry, didn't expect you to be so alive. Yeah, Dresden thinks he's pretty funny. You're not the first person he's pulled this on. Jake Armitage. He chuckles. Well, so much for a good night's sleep. On the plus side, I notice you haven't killed me yet. So that's good if you aren't after me. Then what's your story? The latest Ripper victim, did you know him? Sam, huh? Glad somebody cares. We used to drink together every now and then. Over at the Union. Decent enough guy. Always in trouble over something or other, though. Jake yells toward the other side of the room. John, is this lady cool? Dresden. Yeah, she's on the level. Working for Sam, believe it or not. Some sort of dead man switch. I thought you could help her out. Maybe. Even stop moping around the shop all day. Jake Armitage. Thanks for volunteering me. He pauses. Might be sizing you up, but it's hard to tell behind those shades. You can't tell how scared he is because it's blocking his eyes. Alright then, the name's Jake, and you are... Call me the Ghost. Nice to meet you. Well, it sounds like you're taking a dive into the deep end here. John's right. I might be able to help you out. I was with Sam the other night at the murder. Poor guy. He was hanging out at the Seamstress Union that night. Tripped out and rowdy. I've been laying low there for a few days after a bad run. Mrs. Kabuda asked me to throw Sam out, so I did. But out in the alley, some gangers got the jump on me. He winces. Damn, maybe I could use some soy calf after all, John. Could you grab me a cup? Get your own damn cup. My hands are dirty anyways. Now what's wrong with this intestine? You hear a loud squelching sound as Dresden continues his work. Thanks, John. You're a real pal. Anyway, there's a big fat corpse bounty on my head. Like I said, my last job didn't go exactly as according to plan. Out in the alley, a few Halloweeners got the jump on us. Damn gangers thought they could turn a quick profit off my head. Jake smiles, and you get the impression that it didn't work out so well for the gangers. Sam stumbled off during the fight, though, and that's the last I saw of him, until he turned up here. DOA. It reminds me of my last stay in this place. You've done this before? It's a long story. I end up in the morgue more often than the average guy. Yeah, Jake here is a regular. Should have started a rewards card, Jake. A few more visits and you get a free night's stay. Jake laughs. I'll hold you to that, John. Anyway, they found Sam's body, less than a block away from the Union. Missing liver and all. Tell you what, you lucky can handle yourself in a fight. I could use some backup to settle the score with those Halloweeners out there. The leader's got the whole gang searching the Barrens for me. I need to get rid of that asshole. In return, I'll take you to the place where Sam was murdered. It's not safe to hit these streets alone. I need to take some Tylenol. Oh my god, I'm in so much pain. Oh, Jake eyes you up and down, and maybe I'll throw some decent supplies while we're at it. Wish I could show you my leg. It is bright red right now. Very painful. I gotta go to the doctor's. Which I'm going tomorrow, so this is happening after stream tomorrow. I have to go down to Boston. And on that note, Friday morning, I have a virtual appointment with my neurologist. So the stream's going to start after that appointment, like 8:39. My neurologist isn't a big talker, so we generally wrap things up pretty quickly. It's nice to have someone watching your back out there, assuming you can trust them. I don't work for free. I fight. I get paid in the end. Not on tours. Okay. Yes. I get it. Got to be careful in this trade. I'm not one to go back on a deal, though. John can vouch for that. Plus, you know I'm hiding out, right? Doesn't leave me a lot of room to sell you out. What do you say? Alright, Jake, count me in. Great. I've been hiding out here ever since that run-in with those Halloweeners. Whiny bunch of gangers. But this stretch of the Barrens is their turf. Hell, I'm surprised you even made it to the morgue in one piece without packing some heat. He yells over his shoulder. Very funny, Jake. You can sleep in the dumpster tomorrow. So you need a weapon? Good with a shotgun. I have to have an SMG with you. Got a rifle. Take. Nice. I don't like library windows, do you? Never mind. Here's a rifle you can borrow. Just a minute. Tell me some more about these gangers. I'm ready. Just watch my back to them. I'm ready. How far you'll lead? The Halloweeners aren't looking for you yet. Alright. Whenever you're ready. Look around a bit. to the Barrens. Yes, let's go. Let's do some combating. Oh, press and hold to immediately hold to end your turn. Okay, continue. My stash is just around the corner in an alley. Oh, look at that motorcycle. Beautiful motorcycle. That's an excellent motorcycle. There's the bus stop here. I don't know. Oh, well, thank you, but no. Let's go interact with the stash. Open the safe. With a smooth hiss, the safe opens to reveal a collection of gear. It's a perfect match for your skills. Take the gear. Alright. Oh, no, come on. I mean, that was... What? There we go. Good dredge up, so hard to keep. Anybody invest in real estate around here? Only by the hour. Hey, have you seen where I stay the night? Now that you've got some gear, let's go with those Halloweens. Alright, so... Start? No. Shaking down the market we've set up here. It's been getting worse lately. I don't think we can afford to pay them anymore, but no one will stand up to them as Lone Star's about getting. How many are there and how much are you paying? I think there's only 2 of them right now, but I can't talk about price. But Mrs. James will surely research you. Well, my current client is pretty patient. Where are they? Oh, thank you. Sarah. My wife. Her clothes may be dirty, but this woman is far from downtrodden. Hey, that's... Not that it's my business. I wouldn't go that way. Hey, why? What's going on? Just some Halloween is stirring up trouble again. She points to the south. They rode up this morning on those fancy bikes, set up camp in the old street market. They've been marching up and down the street all day, shaking down anyone that wanders past. Alright, sounds like a friendly bunch. Are you going to be safe out here? They're going to be in for a rude surprise. You might want to clear out before the shooting starts. She looks over me and then nods. Don't need to worry about me. I know how to lay low. They're a tough bunch, though, and don't say I didn't warn you. Okay. Halloween Century. Hey, asswife's taking on the stuff forward. You've got the plant right there. This is one of the 2 guys who got away. If I haven't missed my shot, these idiots would have given up and moved on by now. Wait a minute, you're rolling with Jake? Bad idea. Chummer, the Halloweeners are collecting that bounty. Killing you? Well, that'd be a nice bonus. Alright, well, that is. Oh, enemy's turn first. Nice. Done. Oh, God. Big boy coming in. Big boy. Oh, no, no. Whoa, Uncle, I was just playing with you. Do I call it the rest of Halloween or straight? Can we call it even? Dirtbags like you don't get second chances. Nice. Karma gained 1 plus 7 HP. Damage drained. Okay, that should go there. So 22. Alright, let's go back to the quest giver. Get some money. They're dead. They killed them all. Dan the Donut Man. The smell of fried food, powdered sugar, and slightly burnt soy cap is almost enough to overpower the dusty sewage stench of Redmond Street. Joel is working the sand, covered in food stains and older than he is. In the alley across the way. Nope, I was closed when it happened, but hey, it's the Barons, the back alley killing is nothing new around here. The only reason the cops are making a big deal about it, about this Ripper business, is that some of the victims are real people, you know? Folks with sins. Alright, I'll see you around. Bobby! Hey, Bobby! Oh, geez, on Bobby. Hey, chummer! Got some tasty morsels for you, just what every well-dressed Shadowrunner should have in hers back pocket. Let me see what you got. Kamikaze combat stem that increases body strength and willpower. Nitro, like $50. I don't know what we have yet. RPN 300. Yeah, let's try that. approach the scene of Sam's murder, Jake spies the flashing red and blue lights up ahead. Whoa, hold on a minute. Lone Star's in a book collecting on a core-issued bounty, and the one in my head isn't going away anytime soon. He sighs. Sorry, friend, this is where our paths diverge. Thanks again with the help of those Halloweenists. Here's your payment. They didn't take me in where I'm going, and you look like you could use the funds. Likewise, Jake. Sure you don't want to stick around? I could use the backup. Sorry, charmer, not my style. Besides, you seem like you can take care of yourself. He takes a step and then tilts his head back. Hey, one more thing. When you're done checking out the Palace crime scene, pop into the Seamstress Union. Just down the street. You need gear, information, or just a damn stiff drink. It's the best place to be. Best dive this side of Chicago. I used that place as a base of operations for years back in the day. Make the right friends there, and I'm sure you'll get right to the bottom of this river business. Well, nice knowing you. Jake turns and disappears into the shadows. Steps of Redmond Barracks. The bright yellow police tape cuts through the darkness, cutting your eye to the white chalk outline and dark red stains marking the slab of pavement where Sam once died. Standing at the entrance to the alley is a Lone Star officer. The cop looks cold, hungry, and irritated at the homeless man who's currently pestering. I keep telling you, I need to get my stuff from the alley. I'm going to die in the cold tonight. The officer sighs, and I've been trying to explain to you that this is an official Lone Star investigation. You can't let anyone in here. Hey, I got rights. Look, you sinless garbage. I've got a job to do. Find a new blanket, or I'll find a reason to use my stun baton. Typical. I hate all you pigs. Hey, Gab. Now what? Coroner Dresden sent me over. Okay. Brand new thing forensic guys are using. I don't understand it, but it's an ectoplasmic residue of magical attack. And anything to make the skin look like. You think I'm stupid? I got by the book. I don't get paid. There's nothing in the book about cold drac. Doesn't mean Jackson. Someone's radio's been an update orders so that nobody gets in. Got it, Chief. Alright, it's $100. This is Sheriff's glass from the light. You find a small piece of glass that looks like the bottom of a test tube. Now, the work light is new. You see that all the alleys and the lights have been thrown. Upon closer inspection, it looks as if they all imploded or shattered them all at the same time. The old men are trying to get. Pick up the coat blanket. As you pick up the bundle of cloth, the printed receipt falls out beneath the fold of the blanket. It's a bar tab receipt from the Seamstress Union dated 2 days ago at 3:02 a.m. Right around the coroner's report at the time of death. The customer, Sam Swan. The server's name is listed as Coyote. Alright. There are two distinct sets of footprints. A human ending at the chalk outline and a larger set, possibly more control, following just behind the rest. Mighty decent up yet. Don't see that kind of thing too often out here. Know anything about the murder that took place here? He squints at me suspicious. You a cop or are you working for some cop? Nope, I'm as sinless as you. Mind answering a few questions? Hey, what makes you think I'm sinless? Ah, just messing with you. Of course I'm sinless. System ID number, my ass. What kind of questions you got? Did you see the murder? Nope, can't say. I'm sorry I missed it. I was hauling crates for Mrs. James up at the market. Can't carry as many as I used to, though, so it took a while. Got back there in time to see a couple of tourists puking all over my home turf. By then, the jerkface in the uniform had already set up shop in my alley. Sounds like you live in this alley. Sure, for the last couple of months I've been sleeping here, but I spend my days out doing odd jobs with the street merchants or panhandling tourists over in the Seamstress Union. What else did you see that night? Well, you know, earlier in the night I saw a big and ugly troll in the green hospital scrubs snooping around the block. He bought some donuts and 2 cups of soy tap off the Dan over there. He seemed nervous, but he did everything with his left hand because his right was all screwed up with some cyberware. Can you tell me more about the cyberware? Well, it was big, and I think it must have had some possible attachments because I saw some needles. It was a lot like the one I saw back in 44 when I got captured by elves. They did all sort of experiments on me. Let me tell you, never trust one of them cyber people. See you around. Yes, William. I might see you around. Fucking dude, day on the man. Smell of fried food, but please don't look around. Maybe. What's it to you? I sell a lot of donuts to a lot of people. I know how Lone Star Medic is. I'll tell them all about a troll that bought donuts from me right before a murder, and they can call him in just to see if anyone will pay his bail. Not today, my friend. Okay? Allie? The dwarf merchant is packing up her stand for the night. She grunts. Sure, I was closing up when I heard a series of explosions from the behind of the Union. A couple of seconds later, this guy comes out, runs across the street. Didn't get a good look at him. Then all the lights in the alley exploded all of a sudden. Things got pretty quiet after that. And let me guess, you didn't go running over to see if that guy was okay. Hell nah! Hell nah! Around here, that kind of thing gets you killed. Thank you for your time. No problem. Check out the Seamstress Union. Already, jeez. All right. Eric? That's not how Coyote does it. Hey, lady, I got some extra outfits to try and unload. You want first dibs? I'll take a look. Armor 3 Dodge HP plus 3. I got enough of this. That, okay. Oh, okay. Alright. Maybe. Is this person? Cherry Bomb! The bartender's a striking elf sporting the perfectly toned body, perfectly pouty lips, and perfectly tapered ears. Her eyes harmonize, save me and take me in equal measure, hitting just the right notes with a maximum attraction to tips. She looks at you, sees another elf, and smiles big. Hey there, I haven't seen you here. What can I get you? How about a date? If you look at this place, I can probably get anything I want. I found a bar tab with Coyote's name on it. She here? Oh, business, huh? She looks worried. No, I think she's away on business, huh? Is she a shaman with a name like Coyote? No. She shot a coyote once, thinking it was shaman who double-crossed her. We've been calling her Coyote ever since. She's been missing since yesterday. Some people think the Ripper got her, but I know her. Coyote can take care of herself. She starts to turn away when a man with the face of a survivor and the zeal of a convert tugs at her arm, hard. It's clear the two have a history, but they try to keep their voices low. But the intensity of the conversation makes it easy to overhear. Shane. Cherry, you have to listen to me. If you stick around here, you could end up dead or worse. The Ripper is out there and he's real. The last killing happened just down the block, and now Coyote's missing. They'll probably find her tomorrow in a dumpster without her head. Come on, Cherry Bob, think! I think plenty, Shane. I'm getting a freaking from UW in the neuroprosthetics studying under Ojamans. Oh, PH freaking D from UW in neuroprosthetics studying under Ojamans. And how am I paying for it? Bartending, tips, and there are faster ways for a Baron's girl to earn that kind of scratch, but I'm not taking them. So what do you want from me? I want what you want. A better life, a better world for everyone. The Universal Brotherhood can give you that. I've heard this all before. This isn't some trick to get us back together. Things are different now. I'm different now. The Brotherhood. Cherry Bomb's face is pretty hard, armored in lipstick and low expectations. The Universal Brotherhood is for people, Shane, rich Bellevue types, who can afford their membership fees and voluntary donations. This isn't about money. It's about binding the world together in brotherhood. Come with me. Attend a discovery meeting. Get to the core of who you are. I heard Lynn Telestrian giving a talk last night called The New Family of the Sixth World. I've got family here, Shane. They're drunks and lowlives and whores, and I choose them over your brotherhood members. Now, Buzz, I need to get back to work. With body language that leaves no question when the conversation is over, Cherry Javon turns her back on him. Good deal. This dude is running away. Where you going, homie? You leaving? Home? Sorry, I got interrupted. I heard he's got the strength of the righteous, doesn't he? Boyfriend find religion? Something like that. You've got the look that says you're not just here for entertainment. Are you a badge? I think you know the answer to that. I'm sure he guides you with a smirk. I do. You're independent. We're trained to spot a bronze the minute they walk in here. Something I can help you with? I have a few questions. Ever hear the name Sam Wants? She nods. Sam was a regular customer and a regular pain in the ass for as long as I've been down here. Talked a big game, but he was always broke. As soon as he got any money in his pocket, it went straight to his head. Chips, drugs, or booze. Coyote had a soft spot for him, though. Did you see Sam on the night he died? No, that was Coyote's shift. Who runs this place? I want to talk to them. That'd be Mrs. Kabuta. She's in the back room. You can't miss her. Thanks for the intel. I appreciate the help. Gutter punks have to stay together. Talk to you later. Alright. Baby, come on. Baby, come on. Yes. Jen Parks, what's up? The Asian woman's expression reads, open for business, but her demeanor reads, dealer rather than companion. She has a jack on her neck, gun on her hip, and a chip on her shoulder. She eyes you with a sneer. She looks like you could use some firepower, something simple. I got guns so smart they practically fire themselves. You looking for tech? I got some of that too. That's the way, if that's the way you roll. Show me what you've got. Yes. Oh my god. Street sweeper, yes. A makeshift homemade shotgun. Machete. Oh. We want a machete and a street sweeper. Buy. Here. Yes. Okay. Yeah, good. Confirm. Ooh, we are loaded for bear now. Can't go back there yet. Big giant jabroni. Mr. Clue. Posted at the doorway of the VIP section is a tower of troll muscle wrapped in an impossibly tailored suit. Whether the product of good genes or expensive aftermarket cosmetics work, the troll's gleaming horns perfectly frame his face, and his polished tusks and goatee accentuate the set of a lantern jaw. Welcome. Yeah, that's like me. I got a big fucking lantern jaw. Please behave yourself. Will do. You trouble in here? Oh, it must be. Must I? Only if you insist. Looking for the death. Okay. Heard about that. Real shame what happened to him. There's a sharpness in Clue's eyes, the look of a man who has seen much and earned wisdom at a young age. I figure Sam was the type who needed to be thrown out on occasion. Encouraged to call it a night, I'd say. Sam was a drunk, but he usually wasn't a violent one. Usually? What about the night he died? He was a bit agitated. Didn't catch the specifics, might have been over a woman. Thought I was going to have to show him out, but I had to deal with a couple of rival go-gangers posturing up for one of the working girls upstairs. Jake helped Sam out instead. Keep those eyes and ears open. Always do. Johnny Clean, baby! Johnny Clean. The man is dressed like a janitor, but is wearing unusually clean overalls. He's tall, rail thin. His face, that doesn't match. And has a cunning look in his eye that says he's more than just a maintenance man. Howdy, name's Johnny Clean. You knew? It's, what's his name from, Control. First time just getting a look at the place. I am. Imagine you've seen all sorts of things in a place like this, huh? Yeah, this is what I want. True, quite true, and if I keep my mouth shut about it too. That's the secret of keeping a job here. Staying alive and in general. Good at work, see you around. Alright. Big dude, Noob, what's going on? Noob, covered in glowing magical talismans and fetishes, the troll does not seem fully of this world. He mumbles to himself constantly, apparently participating in several conversations at once, but with entities you can neither see nor hear. Mutter, I told you, it's not like that at all, Mutter. Bring me proof you shall have. Mutter, I am honored, your majesty. Mutter, that was why I said it, to use mustard instead of catsup. Mutter, forgive me, Gene, I was a fool. He looks you in the eye, and puts his other conversations on hold. You may peruse my magical wares and see their glory. I'd like to see your wares. What do you got? Power bolts. Oh, can I afford that? Tried spellcasting 1. You know what? We're going to get spellcasting 1. Okay. Yes, we're going to buy that. And then we are going to go into spend our karma with spellcasting 1. Yes. Spellcasting 2. Spells. I want to go down to spells. Why can't I go down to spells? Spellcasting. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, no worries. Yeah. Strength, body, quickness. Dodge, pistol. Oh. Go to right. Yes. Save you real quick. Save. Just because. And then Mrs. Kabuta. Mrs. Kabuta watches you cross the room, sizing you up as you approach. As you get closer, she's a mixed race, African and Japanese. Her demeanor says, "This is my house, mess with it at your peril." But her eyes twinkle in a playful light when she speaks. Konbanwa, good evening. I wish she was voiced by Avasarella from The Expanse. I don't know the actress's name. Indian woman with a voice like gravel, like you're dragging a dead body across gravel. But it's so distinct. I love it. And she's a great voice actress. Mrs. Kabuta. My, but aren't you pretty elf? Are you enjoying the Seamstress Union? There should be plenty for a woman for you to enjoy. She eyes you closely. Where's this business? Ooh, yes, I just need a moment of your time. Sam Watts. Looking for his killer. Her face brightens amused. Ah, so you are the little insurance policy he would go on about when he was drunk. His avenging angel who would strike back from beyond the grave. One more question. Tell me where to find Coyote. How well did you know Sam? I knew him. We all did. Sam was a regular here. Whenever he could beg or borrow enough in the end to become altered in some way, drugs, chips, alcohol, it didn't matter to Sam. As long as he was bent. He was always looking for the next fix. I know people like that. That's a real thing. Some people live like that. Mrs. Kabuta, her face darkens. Would that I could. I've not seen her in 2 days. Oh no. If she's dangerous. She's a smart woman and quite dangerous, but I fear for her. If she's smart, if she's dangerous, why fear for her? Please, if you are what I think you are, you know. There's always someone more dangerous. Her room is upstairs. If you're looking for her, I invite you to examine it. You may be able to uncover her whereabouts. I would not normally betray her privacy in this way, but she's missed 2 shifts now and cannot be reached on her comms. It is unlike her. If something has happened, I will not have an action on my conscience. Here's the key. Yes. Aren't you going to pay me for cleaning out the, Yeah, we're not going to... I want to talk to you some more still. I'll see you around. Okay. I thought you was going to pay me for killing the gangers. But yeah, let's go upstairs and check out this room. Oh, I got some more followers. I don't know which one's hers. I don't think this is it, but... Oh no, this is it. Alright. Spec. Looks like Coyote keeps her clothes in boxes on the floor. Okay. The stand is littered with action movies and cigarette butts. Okay. Who's she hanging? Oh, so Sam was up here. Coyote's computer is ancient, probably fish out of a junkyard. It doesn't even have a data jack, and the cracked display is covered with fingerprints. Tapping the keyboard caused the dust-caked fan to spin up. Only to sounds like my computer. Only to display on the screen password. Without the password, the only other button on the screen is password recovery option. Leave the computer. We're just going to look around first, so we see if we can find the password. Coyote's bed is a diary with several papers sticking out of it. Open the diary to the first paper. There's a receipt stuck between the pages and a diary entry. Read the diary entry. I came back from my ship to find 4 of Paco's goons sleeping in our apartment floor. It's getting fragging ridiculous. I want to be with them, with the real Paco, but this cutter direct keeps messing everything up. Oh, God. I love him, but he's totally different with the gang. It's how I make cash, baby, he always says. I try to tell him he doesn't need cash. I can support us both with what I make at the Seamstress Union. But he still goes on these runs with these bozos all over my floor. I feel like he's just seeing how far he can push me before I kick him out. I try to be patient, but why does it have to be all one way? Alright, as soon as the last cutter was out the door, I lost it. I told him if he ever pulled a direct like that again, he would be sleeping in the alley. Of course, he begged and pleaded with me, telling me it wouldn't happen again. I don't want to deal with this anymore. But I don't want him to leave. He's the reason I got through all my stuff last year. He got my bartending license, got this apartment, and this life. I know he cares about me and loves me. More than his involvement with the cutters. I just wish I could slice out that gang from our life altogether. Slice out the fear that comes along with it. Inspect the receipt. A receipt for Browning Mac's power pistol and gin parked downstairs with a note saying how big guns are hot. Women turn her on. Okay. Okay, no. Flip to a different page. Second paper. The paper has a handwritten poem on it and a diary entry. Let's read the diary entry. Sometimes it seems like Paco reads my mind, or my diary. Maybe he does the latter. I wouldn't be surprised. Hi, Paco! Ever since last week, he hasn't mentioned the cutters once. He leaves the apartment with a "see you in a few hours, babe," and returns later with a few comments. Without comment. I don't know if it's really going to help us to avoid the subject in conversation completely, but I have felt better without our constant arguing about it. Read the poem. Let's just say Paco should stick to guns and motorcycles and leave the poetry to others. Alright, flip to a different page. Excellent motorcycle. There's a receipt and an old photograph stuck between the pages. Look at the picture. The picture shows a young girl with caramel skin and dark brown hair. She has a snake wrapped around her arm, and she's smiling. The back of the photograph has "Shadow" scrawled on it. Inspect the receipt. A COD receipt from a special order. 5 pounds of zebra meat from Maury's Meat Emporium, located near Pike Place Market. Flip to a different page. Let's go to the third paper. There's a receipt and an old photograph stuck between the pages. Let's look at the picture. The picture shows a young girl with caramel. Oh, no, yeah, we're on flip to a different page. We're on the 4th page. Oh, a receipt for a wall safe installed near the bathroom door, set to a combination of 342436. All right. That's it. 342436. Put the diary back down. The safe beeps cheerfully in response, and the door comes open. Oh, machete frag grenade. Take. Item picked up. Okay. Framed painting of the Chicago skyline done in stylized photo silhouette. Alright, let's check this computer out. Select password recovery. Please enter the security questions. What is your first childhood pet? What's your favorite musical? What is the name of your hometown? Answer story. Your answers were correct. Incorrect. Idaho. There's left. Starfire. And Chicago. Okay. Let's try one more time. Save first, though. No. Jeez. Teddy. George. Concrete Dreams. Chicago. George. Maria Mercurial. Chicago. Fido. The Elementals. Chicago. George. The Elementals. Chicago. Alright. We'll do one more. Paco. Starfire. Chicago. Okay. Got a little bit here. But I don't want to reinforce it. Nothing about dogs. Come on. A photograph has Shadow scrolled on it. Okay, so Shadow's the pet. We know Chicago. We just have to do the last one. So fourth paper. Yeah. Okay. Okay. We know two. We know Shadow. Shadow. Wait. Let's look around. There's got to be something like. Let's just do Starfire and then Chicago. See if there's anything. It's a stored. I'm assuming it's. Oh no, that was right. Karma Game 3. The computer's basic lift applications. Calendar. 3 days ago, met with the liar about the gig. Today, met Paco for a date at Pike's Place. Market due in 30 minutes. Contacts. Coyote's contact list has exactly one entry, someone named Paco. There's no comlink number or other contact information available. Does not seem like a very useful list of contacts. Access the history. A quick scan of our recent searches shows that Coyote has been reading a great deal about hellhounds. It also suggests more than a casual interest in vintage action figures. Alright. Alright, let's go speak of business. Let's go, spend those 3. Spend the karma. We're going to go spellcaster 2. And then, quick. Because we have a pistol. We have a pistol. Confirm. Okay. Do not know how to. I would like to. What's going on here? Inspect. Alright, it's fine. Continuous business. We don't have that heat. Alright. Let's go back downstairs. How can I help you? You know Paco. He's a ganger, member of the Cutters. He's a good kid in a nasty line of work. I warned the Coyote against going too attached that type. They don't live long. Did you know Jim Parks sold Coyote a gun recently? I'll be most surprised if she had. Bouncers can deal with most of the troublemakers, but around here you need a gun just to take the trash out to the dumpster. Have you heard of Maury's Meat Emporium? Her face twisted in disgust. No, I'm a vegetarian. Well, good for you. Coyote has a date with Paco at Pike's Place Market in the next half hour. If you would go down there, it might bring me a peace of mind. I'll call a cab for you. It should be able to get you there in time. Gambat kudasai. Good luck. Alright. Let's go. Yeah. Look at that dude do the boogie. He's boogieing. Alright. That's Market. Pike's Place Market, you can catch a cab from Touristville to Pike's Place Market in a merciful quiet ride that takes you from probably going to be mugged to probably going to pay too much for your drinks. What is going on over here? Let's talk to this Patrick. What's going on? The handsome young man turns away from the crowd and fixes you with his full, complete, undivided attention. Ma'am, you are a beautiful elf, but you could be so much more. What are you selling? I'm not selling anything. We are giving away the secrets to a more fulfilling and happy and productive life. Okay, I'll bite. What are the first step is to simply come and listen. Tomorrow night, Lynn Terrestrian will be speaking about the importance of family in the sixth world. Please join us tomorrow. I'm a big family person. I might go listen, even though this is so clearly a cult. Join us and change the world. Nah, I'm good. You just want me to join your cult so you can have all my money. No, thank you. I'm good. You just want to yell. Refurbished flowers for sale. Refurbished flowers for sale. Says juice for sale. Just fab today. Who are you? You see my friend around? Tall lady dreads. The kid in front of you sports a trademark yellow of the Carter's gang. Young, clean-shaven. He stands like he owns the street and everyone on it. He seems distracted though, glancing around with increasing agitation. He looks you over as you approach. Watch yourself, dandelion eater. What do you want? That's none of your fragging business. Who the hell are you? I'm the ghost. I'm looking for Coyote. I need to ask her some questions. And I need you to tell me why you think that's my problem. I'm not her boss. Find her yourself. I was just at the union. She's missed 2 shifts and Mrs. Kabuta hasn't been able to reach her on her comm. The tough guy swagger seems to drain out of Paco. The cutter is gone, and before you stands a kid in a yellow jacket that doesn't quite fit. Coyote's missing? Oh, man. That would explain. She was supposed to meet me here over an hour ago. Look, sorry for getting in your face like that. What else do you know? If she's missing, I need to find her. Do you know a fixer named Mr. Delia? Coyote had a meeting with him a few days ago. I know of him, sure. Blake doesn't allow any cutters to take side gigs, though, so I got no reason to deal with him. Coyote hasn't said anything about taking new work. Wait a minute. Trek! I know where she went. Damn, why couldn't she wait, damn it? Paco, slow down. Where did she go? The Royal Apartments. The landlord, Stevie J, runs a drug ring out of that hellhole. Coyote grew up there. Doesn't like to talk about it much. She's been looking for a way to settle the score with that guy for years. A few days back, I heard Mr. Delia was looking for runners to steal some sort of item from under Stevie J's nose. She must have taken the job, I'm sure of it. And if his thugs caught her, there's a grim determination in Paco's eyes. I'm going over there. You coming? All right. She's my only lead. Let's do this before I change my mind. Your only lead? Hey, wait. The hell do you want from her anyways? Investigating a murder. Well, once we get her back, I'm sure she'll help you out. Now let's get moving. The Royale's just a few blocks from here. All right. Okay, we're in the Royale. All right. Going down, going up. Around. I got a dog on a stick here. Keep it. I'm good. What do you got, Manny? Small museum presents an enormous diverse dead animals from cow, canine, exotic. Oh, is Maurice meat? Okay. As soon as he notices Paco, the proprietor becomes hard and angry. What do you want? You know we can't afford more. Everything cool here? Yeah. Everything's swell. Manny continues to stare daggers at Paco's direction. The name's Manny. Now what do you want? What would someone want to buy zebra meat for? Do you know someone named Coyote? Nope. Don't get mentioned into that shaman stuff. What would someone want to buy zebra meat for? Some people eat it, but I wouldn't recommend it. Tough as nails. We mostly sell it to corp security teams who use it to reward their hellhounds. The flamers go crazy for that stuff for some reason. Oh, direct. That's why Coyote wanted zebra meat. Everyone talks about the pet hellhound Stevie J keeps locked up somewhere in the Royale. And if she never picked it up... Whatever. Anything else? I have this receipt for an order of zebra meat. Still have it for me? I'll look it up. Yeah, I got it right here. 2 days past the pickup time. Didn't think anyone was going to come for it. Here, it's all yours now. I'll be leaving now. Alright, we got the meat to throw at the dogs. Alright. As your eyes adjust to the flashing lights, you spot the body of a woman, dead on the pavement behind the police line. Panic spreads across Paco's face. Oh, no. Is that Coyote? This isn't happening, goddammit. Pull yourself together, take a look. Is that her? Paco steps forward and breathes a huge sigh of relief. No, it's not her. Thank Big Kris. Look, let's not hang out here too long, alright? Too many Lone Star pigs around. ACAB. Paco looks over at the victim again. It's too bad, whatever happened here. I'm not going to let anything like that happen to this happen to Coyote. Alright, so let us go. Another Ripper murder. The Ripper took her eyes! A tall, emotionless Lone Star officer blocks entry to the crime scene. Behind her, you spot the lively face of organ grinder's coroner, Dresden. This is an active Lone Star investigation. Please step away from the barrier. I'm here to see Coroner Dresden. And who might you be? It's alright, officer, she's with me. Dresden steps up to the barrier with a warm grin. The officer looks at you with poorly concealed skepticism. Okay then, make it quick. Laying on the bottom is the body of a young human female. Her eyes have been gouged cleanly out, and you notice a string of bite marks along her left arm. Oh, okay. Dresden. So what brings you out here? Hot on the trail of the dead man's killer? Coincidence, believe it or not. I've stumbled across another Ripper murder. Yeah, that's what it looks like. As you can see, the Ripper went for the eyes this time. Pretty clean work, I gotta hand it to him. Our Ripper knows what he's doing. Or she, I suppose. What do you know about the victim? Well, not much. Dresden scratches his head absentmindedly, probably breaking some sort of sanitation protocol. She's been dead for about 3 hours. Her name was Lucy Warden, worked at the Stuffer Shack just around the corner. Looks like she was leaving work when it happened. Can you tell me if she was subdued in some way before her eyes were removed? That's a strange thing. There doesn't be any signs of a struggle, not a single bruise on her body. Yet she was clearly alive when her eyes were taken. Died of blood loss shortly thereafter. As to what knocked her out, I won't know until I can run some tests back at the lab. What about the bite marks on her arm? Ah, completely unrelated. It appears some wild dogs dragged her body out here from the alley, some time after her death. Any sign of magic use here? There was evidence of an unusual explosion in the alley where Sam died. There's an interesting thought. No, nothing obvious, though. I'm sure when McCluskey shows up, he'll call in for a full medical forensics team, though, just to be sure. So the Ripper takes Sam Watt's liver and this woman's eyes. Any theories? Trophies of some sort, I suppose. Probably some symbolic significance to the killer. Beyond that, I couldn't speculate. That's enough questions, thanks, Dresden. Hey, I figure if I help you out, there's a better chance to get the scumbag off the streets a little sooner. McCluskey wants a Ripper in a cell, sure, but he couldn't care less if it takes another dozen murders. Good luck out there. Dresden starts to turn back to the body, then stops. Speaking of McCluskey, you should probably get going soon before he shows up. Yeah, probably. He's a douche. Oh, who's this? Oh, I can't get over that. I can't get past these people. Do we have to go this way? Yeah, there we go. Elf. The elf standing before you may quite possibly be the ugliest elf you've ever seen. His meticulously clean lab coat, format jacket, and old-fashioned bow tie give him the look of an undertaker from centuries past. He notices you approaching and locks eyes with you, smiling a thin, unnerving smile. Hello there, stranger, might I inquire. Do you know which organ grinder's facility this body will be removed to? Who's asking? The elf giggles, a strange, high-pitched warble that you would not expect from a merchant with a misshapen face. Oh, I'm no one of consequence. Never mind that, though. A good evening to you and your friend, the coroner. Alright, creep-tastic, dude. You're probably the killer. We're gonna, just not talk to McCluskey and budge off. Alright, so... keep running right here. Bugger off this way? Yes. Excellent buggering off. I'll buy some BTL. I don't know what BTL is, no thank you. Alright, there's no trolls around here, racist. Who's this? No, wait, Blind Lucy? That's Frank. The orc before you wears a standard Stuffer Shack employee getup. The uniform is well kept and well fitted, but the tears streaming down his large, crooked face do little to improve his appearance. He does not seem to notice your approach. Take you the victim? Yeah, what's it to you? I need to ask you some questions. My condolences. Were the two of you close? Yeah, that is better. Thanks. Sorry, we're just not used to folks being too friendly around here. The orc wipes her tears away with a dirty napkin. Yeah, we were pretty close as co-workers go. Blind Lucy and I worked at the shack for 3 years together. Started on the same day. Blind Lucy? Well, Lucy wasn't completely blind, but she was legally blind. She's part of the pact. She had to wear these huge glasses and hold things right up to her face, but she got new eyes about a year ago. The only reason why I can read all this is because I'm looking at a 72-inch screen, and the words are humongous. Any idea how she scored the new eyes? I see. No pun intended. Okay. No, she wouldn't talk much about it, just called it a stroke of good luck. I guess that luck ran out. Seen anyone strange in the store lately? I see weird stuff every day. It's a stuffer shack, but no, nothing stranger than usual. Does Lucy have any enemies? Well, I'm not sure. I know she had an ugly breakup with her boyfriend after getting those new eyes put in. That guy was pretty upset for some reason, and wouldn't leave Lucy be until she filed for a restraining order. That all seemed to die down a while ago, though. When was the last time you saw Lucy? Here at the shack earlier today. I think she was heading to the market to meet a friend. Hell, I was going to join her on my way home, but we got some last-minute customers, he sighs. That's all I needed to know. Thanks for your help, and I'm sorry for your loss. Yes, we will be patient. Good manners are free, so we're going to always generally have good manners, unless people are jerks. And then we can be a jerk back. Wait, you wouldn't happen to be part of the investigation, would you? In my own way, why do you ask? Well, Lucy had this necklace, an intricate little carving of a dragonfly on it. Wore it every day, said her mom gave it to her when she left Denver. Anyway, you know how Lone Star is. All of our stuff be bagged and placed in evidence storage until the 7th world awakens. I just thought, I understand. If I can find it at the scene, I'll bring it to you. Sorry, tampering with evidence. Thanks for your help, friend. You know where to find me. Alright, let's go recover Lucy's necklace. I don't know if it's already been bagged and tagged, but we'll try to do this without talking to McCluskey, that jerk. McCluskey. You pick up the necklace. It's an intricately carved piece of wood in the shape of a dragonfly. That quickness will, with a small turquoise stone set within its eyes. The wood feels very sturdy for its weight. With genuine wood such a rarity in the 6th world, this piece might be worth quite a bit to the right buyer. Alright, we out. Don't talk to McCluskey. He's a jerk. We ain't telling him nothing. That's what you get for being a jerk. As he takes the necklace from you, you can sense a weight lifting from Frank's shoulders. I'm glad I can do this much for Lucy at least. Thank you, friend. I owe you. Happy to help. Just make sure that goes to Lucy. I don't want it turning up in some Lone Star office with my prints on it. Alright. Nerps. Ooh, we're going to the Royale, huh? Hold on, I want to look around here first. Okay. We don't want, yeah. Maybe we have to talk to this guy, Junkie. Hey lady, you got any extra neon? Just need some sucre zoom for from the shack over there. No way, big brain. If that's how you want it. What? Who's gonna get wrecked now? Oh, these are mugging. Oh yeah. Let us go. Royale with cheese. The Royal Apartments. Welcome, everybody. Hey, I got some new viewers. What up? Peace. Welcome home. Welcome to the Big Kris channel, where we keep it light, fun, playing some video games. Talk to each other, hang out. I got text-to-speech on if you want to chat. We had to take care of business. Let's go. A hellhole full of junkie. It looks like Stevie J's got their rent money and their drug money. Alright, let's get to it. If Coyote's here, we have to hurry. She's good, but, well, these BTL guys pay to stay well informed. They might have known she was coming. Hey, you. What up? The woman scratches herself like a cat at a couch leg. Please, can you spare some hand? You've got a stink on you, junkie. Drop the chips, get clean. Looks like you could use a break. All you need is if you need it for a better life than... Yeah. Oh, yeah, she's need another BTL to get through the day. Something pretty, something soft, sure. I get it. Have you seen a woman come through here, armed and looking for trouble? Maybe I can credit you. Yes. No, hell, what do you want me to say? I'll tell you anything. Please. Get your fruit gone for me or anyone. You're getting out of my money, baby. More of them. Saddled man. Saddled man. Like a lazy pigeon, he watches you approach. You're not from around here, are you? I don't want any trouble. Easy, Gramps. I'm just looking for information. Bad day to come around here unexpected. Bit of a commotion upstairs. Stevie's minute to the pretty young thing came through earlier, snooping around like huge you are. I could tell she weren't here for the BTLs. Don't know more how she got upstairs, but there's a lot more gunfire than usually that time of day. That's not good. Did you see her come back down again? Nope. A couple of Stevie's men came around asking what anyone saw. Kept my mouth shut. I did. Where's Stevie? Hold up. He's got a whole top floor to himself. Friends, he's a king around here. Sounds like Coyote's run went sideways on him. Great, now this is an extraction. Hey, old man, you know how to get upstairs? You've been right friendly, but I can't get on the wrong side of Stevie J. I'm sure you understand. You've already stuck your neck out? Oh, yes. Okay. Move the dresser. Alright, the well's coming here. Through a hole, you can see a rickety stairwell leading up. Coming here through a hole. You can see a rickety stairwell leading up, but it seems you can only be accessed through the locked apartment next door. Riker, stop your pleading. Your boy has debts and we're collecting. Please, Riker, no, he's my son. Simp. He's my son. Riker, get your ass back in your squat before I break something else. I send him upstairs instead. I'll send him upstairs instead. You want me to give him to Stevie? Maybe after he kills that girl we caught. You pig, give Zipper back now, or you'll bleed on me. Zipper's gone. Get yourself a new kid. He covers his face with his hands. Oh God, no, please no. Special. I need to go to the top floor. You're gonna help me get up there, or you're gonna get hurt. You live in dangerous moron, did you know Mr. J is? He's the guy who uses morons like you for a freaking throw rug. But Stevie's not here, you are. Exactly. Stop the guy's turn. Depending on where this puts us. Okay, we're just back here. Alright. That's a bug. That stinks. Predator. Who knows? Could be anything. Probably someone riding the wrong end of a Yakuza extraction. You get all kinds. I can look you up if you're interested. I need to get to the top floor. You're gonna help me out, or you're gonna get hurt. Sounds like a tough guy, Mr. J. Oh. Alright. There's a fight over, okay. Walk direct. The elevator connects at the end of the hallway, out of place amongst this filth. Yeah, what do you want? Stuff or shack delivery. Screw you, go back to the BTLs, junkie. You're gonna pay for that, punk. Alright. Oh, Sam, what was that all about? It's my son, that bastard took my son. Who's your son? One of Stevie J's goons, Riker. He runs that filthy BTL squat across the hall. My son's Zipper. He's not a strong boy, and Riker knows it. Lured him in with those damn chips. Better than life, huh? What a life. Why would they do that? It's a doggy. It's a BTL. Why do they need your son? They don't have BTL where you're from? It's an illegal type of SimSense recording. You know, recording of brain patterns or something. They slide into your head, it's like you're there, living whatever it was they recorded. But these guys remove all the safety limiters from the SimSense and people get addicted. Riker over there has his own recording studio, so he can make his own product. He's using my son as a guinea pig to record torture BTL. So that's his boss, Stevie J upstairs. He can torture anyone he likes just by slotting them into the chip. Doesn't even have to lay a hand on them. Overheard them saying that they have a special guest up in the penthouse right now. Keep it together, Paco. That must be Coyote. They've got her up there. Keep it together, Paco. She's alive. Stay frosty. Easy, Paco. She'll be okay if you keep playing with me. Yeah. You're right. I'll be okay. I'll see if I can save your son. Wow, we're saving your friend. Thank you. Alright, Sim. Pick up whatever this is. Take. That's penthouse suite. Stevie J's penthouse apartment might have been nice at one point in time, classic even, but now it's filled with neon tube lighting, broken down furniture, and piles of rubbish. Done. But no, I can't. It was a bloody gurgle. TVJ is no more. dead. Karma gain 3. Coyote, you saved her. Coyote's belly just was managing to hold his Coyote. Oh, Jake. Benelli rifle. Shotgun. No time to talk. Coyote kneels and picks up the fallen guard shotgun. It's time to finish this. Let's go. Back to the seamstress. No, we're not even going downstairs. I'll leave this up so you guys can read it. Alright, Mrs. Kabuta tending the bar herself when Paco walks in carrying the mangled and bleeding Coyote into the union. As soon as the boss lady eyes on her missing bartender, the place gets quiet fast. By the time she rounds the bar to meet you, Coyote is the color of wet spackle, and there's something new in her eye, fear. The woman has face down hellhounds at the sight of Miss Kabuta as they're staring at the floor, mumbling. Woman, how dare you miss 2 shifts and then come back and bleed on my floor? I'm sorry, Mrs. Kabuta. I had a run that went bad. So, Kai, I can see that your arm is a mess. Was this your crusade again? Do not answer. It will only upset me further. You caused me to worry about you, Coyote, and that distracted me from my business. Hi, Mrs. Kabuta. My apologies again. Cherry, take her downstairs to Dr. Castle. Yes, ma'am. And tell Cassie to put something new and shiny where that arm used to be. Mrs. Kabuta, I can't afford a cyber arm. I'm aware of your financial situation. When you are healed, we will discuss the concept of Giri, the debt of honor. Now go, bleed somewhere else. Yes, ma'am. Alright, we're up to 5 times. Do some stuff after this scene. Her anger Coyote's rashness slowly washes from her eyes and is replaced by tears. She sniffs and wipes them away, inclines her head to you. Domo arigato, the ghost. The girl is precious to me. It's not often we see acts like these in the Barrens. You perform a great service for me and my family, and I welcome you into my home. Consider it yours while you work. Keeps you here. We both know that the words... we both know the words are mere air beyond my thanks. I offer you this remuneration. Please take it as... I'm on, Mr. Computer. Thank you. You are most welcome. I offer more than simple lodgings. You will find that there is more to the union than meets the eye. Quite the entrepreneur. Below us is a small facility available exclusively for discriminating independent operatives like yourself. In it, you will find vendors selling the best gear the black market has to offer. A fully equipped cyberdock and a secure place to rest with a direct instant fan, as they say. Ooh. Wow, you are quite the entrepreneur. Indeed, normally I require a percentage of the runner's income for the use of this facility, but as I said, you are family now. Consider it on the house. To gain entrance, play GAFFC on the piano. As you slowly peck the notes on the keyboard, they spark a faint memory of wonder, immediately forgotten as the entire piano slides to the left, revealing a hidden staircase. You descend the staircase into the Union Safe House. Yeah, we do. Sarah Castle. Make it quick, I need to operate with a team on my shoulder. Thanks for helping me out back there. Tell me about the night Sam Watts died. Sam's dead. Geez, lady, do you really think this is the time? How did he die? It's going to have to wait. This woman needs surgery now. Take it easy, Coyote. We'll be here when you wake up. Who said anything about me going to sleep? Just give me something to fight on. You're a tough kid, but you're not that tough. Hey, Coyote. Let's take a look at your face. Leave it. Excuse me? Coyote. I earned this face by being stupid when I keep it in the story. Whatever you say, kid. With one quick move, she sinks to surrender on Coyote's thigh. Nighty-night. Coyote. Both better and worse than you last saw her. All the gaping holes are plugged and she's supporting a new shiny new cyber arm. But now that the adrenaline is worn off, it's clear she needs some rest. Good morning, thanks to the miracle of modern science combined with the Doc Castle's magical healing powers, I'm almost as good as new. Better, really. Nice arm. Coyote looks genuinely sad. Look at Sam. Look about Sam. I can't say I'm surprised he's dead. Sam was on a downward spiral for a long time. What can I tell you? What do you remember about that night? It was a pretty average night. Regular crowd, as I remember Sam was drinking with a guy named Armitage. Jake Armitage? Yeah, you know him? Met him. He's a charmer, too. Quite so low with him. I like Jake. Anyway, Jake and Sam were here having a feud. Well, Jake was having a feud. Sam was tossing his back was good. Eventually, he got loud, and the way he sometimes did when he mixed drinking and who knows what. Mrs. Caputo wanted him ejected. Mr. Kluwe wasn't around, can't remember why, so she asked Jake to do the honors. Jake dragged him out to the back into the alley, and that's the last time I saw Sam. He said he got loud. Do you remember what he was saying? He was saying, "Skinny Sam Drake." How he grew up rich and didn't deserve this, how he hated his mother, how he loved his mother. It was pretty pathetic stuff. Sam have any enemies? Enemies? That's hard to say. Sam partied hard, and when he did, he ran his mouth off pretty good. Got his ass kicked on more than one occasion. But no, I don't think he had any enemies, at least none that I'm aware of. Tell me else about Sam. I hear you liked him. I did. He made me laugh. No one else seemed to like Sam's jokes, but I did. We were friends. We ran together. Got it. Guess it was the same way for me, in a way. We drank together. Sam just had a way of charming me. I guess I knew him the best of everyone here. Sorry he's gone. Where did Sam live? On the streets mostly. He'd occasionally convince someone to let him flop on their couch, but he always oversees his welcome and gets sneaked out after a few days. Sometimes I'd sneak him down here so he could crash in one of the boats. He used one the night before I saw him last. How bad was his drinking? If it was just the drinking, it would have been bad. But Sam wasn't the monogamous type. He dabbled in everything: booze, chips, drugs. He loved the nitro, whatever he could get his hands on. But he wasn't always like that. Once he got sick, he started using more and more stuff to try to get him. Sick? Dying. Didn't you know? Yeah, everyone could tell. You could just look at him and see he was a walking corpse. He had to get the drink. And he disappeared for a while, and one day he came back all better. Looked good, even. All better, just like that. He said his mom helped him out. Never said how, though. Thanks, Coyote. Now I need you two to do something for me. What do you need, babe? I need you to talk to Mr. Delier from upstairs about the royal run. He's usually upstairs. Tell him I didn't get the gems. Maybe I can take another run anyway. When I recover. The bunk is a mess and reeks of booze. Searching through these sheets and blankets until you find an old photograph that's seen a lot of wear. The pictures of a blonde boy and girl, both age 14, sitting on a dock at the edge of the lake. They appear to be twins. The boy has his arm tight around the girl's shoulders and is mugging for the camera. The girl is planting a kiss on his cheek while making gravity behind his head with her fingers. In a woman's hand are the words Sam and Jessica, Lake Semish State Park, Summer 2040. Photo. Cool. Okay. Doctor is often used to quite liberty to describe any sawbones with a needle thread. In the case of the union's resident, the medical expert did nothing but further mention. The safe house boasts a fully equipped medical suite, the Shaman bed. This is 6-world medicine of the highest caliber. Dr. Sarah Castle, the doctor herself, is in his unassuming store, perhaps expecting to unnoticed entirely, if not for a sprightly spirit perched on her shoulder, like her own personal gargoyle. The spirit's burning eyes follow you constantly, even as the doctor's own eyes are buried in her charms. However, she does look up long enough to acknowledge your approach. I'm Dr. Castle, I understand you and the instruments will bring Coyote back to us. And I suppose, you're welcome, Doc. I gotta say that maybe your talents may be going to waste a bit. High praise for a simple arm swap, especially since she can only repair her face. She notes your eyeballing facilities. I can tell you're surprised to find a full-service med bay under a dive bar in the slum. Don't do it. This is a Shadowrun farm, after all. For a purveyor of cyberware and trauma kits, there is no better place to set up a practice. I patch runners on, install and maintain their cyberware, provide medical supplies for their products. I may not be as mobile as Doc Wagon, but I'm the next best thing. Can I help you with anything? Is that on your shoulder? The little guy supports my healing rituals. I perform my patients after surgery, dramatically reducing their recovery time. Not standard procedure, proposed the results speak for themselves. You're Shaman too. While modern medical technology makes surgery less destructive than it used to be, it's still an ordeal for both the body and the spirit, requiring extensive preparation to properly do it. I'm trained in the ways of the spirit world as well as scientific world. I do my best to heal the whole nation. What cyber do you have built? Oh, Silvertech Cyber. Oh, 1,000. Jesus. Required for raising deckers. Exactly, but you have to tweak the stock wagon. Alright, never mind. We'll find it right now. Algernon. We got some flowers for you. Algernon passed by the edges of the safe house, become somewhat indistinct due to the magical haze surrounding a particular elf. The man seems only half of this realm, his mind wandering the far horizons of astral space while his body peddles his otherworldly wares. Good evening, young elf, and welcome to a humble home that we call the Union. I am Algernon, half-hearing. To ease your way through the 6th world, I offer you the best in magical foci, spells, and fetishes for the conjuring experience. Let me see what you've got. I already have powerful. clothes change a life, right? Not only you look better. Oh, okay. What you got? Armor 4, Alley Pump. Oh no, I don't want to talk to you. TV Gruberman. Tuberculous Gruberman. Theodore Buster Gruberman is a well-groomed orc dressed with a precision that suggests the straight lines of a military officer's uniform. His hair is rough, short, high, and tight, as they say, and the neatness of his presence is only compromised by the uneven tusk protruding from his mouth. The only other defect in this picture of perfection is that the man's cybernetic right arm, which is obviously enough to be noticeable, but not so obviously from the lines of his suit. When he speaks, the orc's voice is soft and thoughtful. He talks almost exclusively in numbers, calibers, ranges, rounds per second, arc of fire, razoring factor, tensile strength, and of course, price. Bunker Buster Grubman, at your service. Friends call me Buster. I also answer to Sergeant, Sir, and even Theodore on occasion. Anytime you're in the market for firearms, ammunition, or ordnance, I'm your man. How can I help you? Let's take a look at what you've got. Oh, the street sweeper is more than the finale. Okay, we gotta switch. Damage 10. What should I do? Ziggy dismiss. It's 1 o'clock. Time to take that. Yeah, at least get out of this menu. So you guys have something else to look at. While I take some messages. I really need to. Just waiting for this. Tylenol. Every inch of tech alpha is covered in chaotic patchwork, quilt of circuit boards, chips, wires, displays, and a million other things that you can't identify. In the eye of this technobit storm stands a dwarf, immaculately dressed and supremely calm. I know that look. Don't let the size of the shop fool you. I can get any matrix hardware or software that exists. If it doesn't exist, then I can get it made for you. Any questions I can answer for any gear you need. Nope, I don't. I'm not doing this. Alright. Let's look at the stuff he has for sale. Yeah, we're not going to do it there. See you later. That's what I did on my last playthrough. I want to do, like, other stuff. Oh, I'm being rude. Let me also introduce you to your resident decorator and good friend, Johnny Kris. While upstairs, same row as Simon upstairs. Down here, leaning over a workbench, crammed with circuit boards, cables, and chips, Johnny Clean seems like a different person. You get the impression that Johnny was once as hot and invisible as the most infamous deckers today. Good to see you down here. Happy to be of help if I can. Alright. Nice to see you guys around. Oh my god. Water knife. I'm done. Water. Chest nightmare. How my body works. It really seems. Oh god, I gotta run. I have to run. I'm sorry. I will be right back and we'll take this transition. Thank you for watching. Everybody, like, subscribe, and subscribe on Twitch. It is free. Just hit the button. Follow. Sorry. Subscribe doesn't want to just follow me. And we'll be right back. Oh my god, that's amazing. Oh my god, this leg. Leg's gonna pop. Pop. That is not right there. Immunosuppressant, so a small infection turns into a big infection very quickly. And that's where we're at. A big infection. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, that is painful. Holy smokes. Let's get back to it. Alright. Going. Stream manager. There we go. Is it working? Am I streaming? Am I on? I think I'm live, right? Yeah, I'm live. Oh, live for 23 seconds. Oh my god. Alright, we're gonna stop. No, we're broadcasting, right? Are we live? Is this just my phone messing up? I gotta check, I'm sorry. If anyone could text, chat, if we're live, I would like to know. Create a dashboard. Yeah, it says live 2 hours and 22 minutes. Okay. Alright, we are good. Sorry about that. I just wanted to make sure. Hello everybody, welcome home. We are still on our Shadowrun run. Alright. Let's get out of here. This way. Around this way. I'm going to say goodbye to her, see if she has anything else to say. How is it? Cody grew up with a very album man. She escaped that life. However, her cousin was apparently not so lucky. He came to town a year ago. He was introduced to some children and parents and cheering her way through the buff of the month time, searching for him and acting like a woman who made him for him. Alright, how we going we have Mr. Ben Grass. He's on his page side, the grass on it. Receiver found articles, but he occasionally doesn't work. If you don't mind, I'll be Ben Grass, what's up, baby? Ben Grass is busy talking on his comlink, checking his heads-up display, and motioning to a runner standing nearby, all at the same time. It's an intense little man. You get the sense that he likes to look busy. I'm Ben Grass, make it quick. This is good. Talk to me. I do street work. Got anything for me? He still hasn't looked at you. He's smart. He's going to a mile a minute. Nothing for you tonight. Sorry. I'm doing a thing or two right now. Talk to you later. Oh, hey, lady. One more thing. He covers his comlink for a moment, tilts his head. You can see he's still staring at his HUD. I'm a fence. Do you got anything you need to unload? Come see me. Alright. So let's go. Alright. Works. Next time I get back, I'll sell stuff. Johnny Clean. People wear Cherry Toe Coyote. The piano's all up and check it out. Yeah, the Hulk Control Bouncer is in the immaculate suit stands as passively as ever. The absence of dust on his broad shoulders is the only real indication the man ever moved. He did not see when you approached. Evening, you see Coyote is back. Looking only a little worse for wear. You have to give a thanks for that? The having your back part, yes. You have the gratitude of everyone here, especially mine. You feel protective over them. Not the comparison made of most rules, but I'm happy to defy expectations. Anything else about Sam's death? People are saying it was the Ripper, but people say a lot of things about what they don't know or what they don't understand. Mr. Delia. Mr. Delia looks small and tough with an untraceable shoddy on his back, a heavy vest under his trench coat. He's got the air of someone who gets things done and occasionally does them himself. He might be an ex-runner, one of those rare ones smart enough to move on to management when he felt his reflexes slowing down. What do you want? Mr. Delia, we have business with us. What business? I got no business with you. We're with Coyote. She's indisposed and after all. The mention of Coyote finally gives his full attention. Why do you say so? Coyote is late. My client is getting anxious. Where is she? Downstairs trying on a run with self. No kidding. Well, whatever. She's tough. She'll pull through and who are you two? The ghost. He's fucked. Great. We're all introduced now. Give me my stones. In an instant, there's a jeweler's scope on his eye. So we quickly throw what appears to be the most valuable stone. He stops when he finds what appears to be an ordinary cobalt scratch characters. That's the one, he pockets it. Okay, you did the job. If you're late, Coyote knows that in this case, late equals no payment. But I'm feeling magnanimous, so you guys can keep the gem you already pocketed. You're good. Mr. Lutt takes you all in. Listen, you look like the sort of woman who might run a crew of your own one day. Might need a little talent. When that happens, you come see me, I'll set you up. He dismisses you with a wave. He looks like you impressed him. You know, offense for those gems. Being grass, follow me. Grass is fiddling with Cyber Eye while nodding on his PDA. Your back's still busy. See, you're a busy man. What's your story? That's right, Ann, so I wouldn't want to bother you if I had come in possession of these rare stones. Rare stones? I'd like to see those rare stones. You hear the servos and Great Guy's Cyber Eye whir as the magnifying lens slips into position. He bends his head over the stones for 2 seconds, maybe less. Where'd you get this direct? Gumball machine? I'll give you 1,000 above. Sounds good. Pay me. Done. Give me a cred stick. Alright. What is keeping us from leaving? Oh my god. I want to get, if you don't mind, okay, I'm going to ask her. I'll be going now, okay? No, I got to exhaust everybody's dialogue. I don't know what I'm listening to. Everybody. the highlights of the Wolves game will be on soon. You want to take a load off and watch me? I found something in the Funk's image. Yeah, great. What was it? A photo. Did you know Stanton had a twin sister? Yeah, I did. He mentioned her once or twice. It didn't sound like they got along that well. He was rambling about her the last time I saw him, but at that point he was completely gone. I really couldn't follow what he was saying. He sounded miserable. Conley chirps, and the screen shows John Dresden throwing up the deodorant. He doesn't look at me. Dresden, you don't look so good. Never mind that, I'm fine. Listen, at the NTS facility down the docks with a corpse and what looks like another ripper. If you want to check this out, I would get here fast before McCluskey does. I'm on. Thanks for the call, I'm on my way. Jody, PDA dissolves as the call ends. Another ripper murder? Where? The docks, I've got to go. Okay, listen, I want to help. You dragged me out of the Royale before something bad happened. Worse than getting my arm torn off. Sam was my friend. You head to the docks and I'll see if I can track down Sam's sister, Jessica. She might be able to help us. Thanks, I appreciate the help. Thank you. Thank you. Take a cab to the NTS. That's exactly what we're going to do. And I was running. Okay, I wish I could run faster, but this is my RP run. Right here. Zig and zagging. Do a transition. Confirm. Yeah. The South Seattle docks. Leaving the Seamstress Union behind, you head to the docks. The Ripper killed Sam, and maybe he or she slipped up with this latest victim. Left some useful evidence. Only one way to find out. Okay, your destination is the National Transport Safety Board warehouse, located in a small strip of dock. Okay. I should go. Okay. Oh. Hey, that's mine! Who raised your pack of wolves? That there ladder is rightfully mine. I could use your intestines as a rope instead. Ah, you can have it. I didn't mean nothing. Thank you. Thank you. I'm going to use that ladder to get up and over this fence. Yeah, the bums around here have been stealing old crap from that place for years. Not worth my time, though. you to have some fun with the guard by the fence around the corner. Oh. Alright, $20 to give you a 5-minute distraction. I gotta get back to working on some real Neon. Alright, there you go. We'll give the guard a handy. Sorry, that's inappropriate. Yes. Nice. Let's make sure there's nothing up here to steal. Ooh, what is this stuff? Nice. Phosphorus grenade takes. Inside the large gray warehouse is typical as the outside. High ceilings adorned with girders and rickety catwalks top a huge utilitarian room. Concrete and steel walls meet a concrete floor. This is a place for storing things and nothing more. Lone Star knew we've got a job to do. Officer Aguirre, you again? How'd you find about this murder? The press haven't even picked up on it yet. I have my sources. Listen, officer, I'm just trying to do right by a client. Mind if I look around? Whatever. I have better things to do, like find the Emerald City Ripper and make something of myself. We've gone through the researcher's computer, and I have a suspicion this is a copycat crime. The victim worked as the NTB's warehouse as a black box researcher. NTSB, National Transportation Safety Board. This warehouse is used to go over the wreckage from plane crashes and try to determine what happened. The victim is in charge of their highest priority investigation at the moment. We've gone through the victim's computer and his case notes indicating he was selling secrets. Idiot kept records. That'll get you killed quick. It did. Some runner like you probably offed him. To cover up his courtmaster's involvement and tried to make it look like a Ripper killing. Here's the office key. Check it out for yourself if you want. The computer is locked with a two-factor encryption key. Appears to be the victim's locker. The door is slightly ajar. Inside you see several of the dead man's personal items. Inspect the toothbrush. The blue toothbrush is still wet from being used. It smells of mint and cigarettes. Ew. Inspect the comb. The comb is black plastic and has some wiry gray hair stuck in it. In the locker. That didn't help anything. Poster depicts a developed young woman posing with an assault rifle. Okay. He's just brushing his teeth. Maybe over here. Ghost still working on the dead man? He chuckles. As you can see, we've got another Ripper victim on our hands. Looks like the business is good for to die a little more these days. The victim's male, mixed Native American descent, age 38. Based on the condition of the body, it looks like he was killed around 2 in the morning. And yes, I'm a little tired. Bodies have been piling up like cordwood, it seems. Dresden. Cause of death unknown. Several internal organs were removed from the body after death quite gruesomely. I'm not sure the killer even knew what they wanted before they started cutting. Not much else to tell. He does have a lot of pre-existing scar tissue, so he probably had a major surgery at some point in recent history. Unfortunately, with the organs gone, I can't determine the nature of the surgery. Nice hole where his chest was. So what was on the butcher's shopping list? Well, they definitely took the lungs. The more I look at it, though, the other missing organs may just be eviscerated with the chest cavity. It sounds like the Ripper's taking a different trophy. Each victim sends over this guy's long as any theories. Who's that woman over there? No clue. She just showed up next of kin, I think. McCluskey couldn't find his ass with both hands. Don't tell him I said that. I was offering Aguirre doing the case. He seems like a real go-getter. Aguirre would love to solve it before McCluskey and get the gold detective shield. Plus, he'd love to see McCluskey suck it in front of his superiors. He's already tried to bribe me to keep him information from McCluskey and slip it to him. I'm inspired by their tireless pursuit of justice. Did you take the money? He grins at me. Do you have any idea how much his job pays these days, ma'am? I don't think Aguirre's office of salary is going to do much to seduce me into helping him. Any theories? Oh, sorry, I don't have any theories. Just a scientist who happens to prefer dead people. However, while there was a massive damage in the chest cavity, I can see that the victim's lungs were transplants, which is interesting since another victim's missing heart was also a transplant. Granted, modern medicine has made good organ transplants relatively easy, but it's an odd coincidence. But as a scientist, it's just that a coincidence. This is only the third body I've personally examined. One of the other branches manages to handle the other two. If I find that more of the victims had organ transplant, I'll let you know. I'm going to take a look around. Good luck out there. Who are you, Shannon? Asks guy. You're not a cop. She looks up, watching warily. I'm independent. I've seen you've been praying. Do you know the deceased? Yes, he's my older brother who asked Bear to help me speak to him. She shakes her head, looking at the one who has found herself for the first time in her life. But I'm afraid his spirit is too disoriented by his recent journey to answer me. You're a shaman? Yes, for all the good it's doing me. If I could just make contact, I might be able to deliver justice and allow my brother's spirit to rest. Were there any other witnesses? Not so far as I can tell, not among the living anyways. Realization that draws. Then dawns, bringing the light back in her eyes. But my brother's spirit may not be alone here this night. She closes her eyes and concentrates, droning in a low chant. You can barely hear her. Yes, there are others. Other spirits who may be of help. Her features harden in frustration as if she's searching for something that remains elusive. Sighing, she opens her eyes and fixes you with a stare. But I can't do it alone. What do you need? This warehouse contains the spirits of a plane crash victims trapped between worlds. They wish to help. They wish to be heard. And they think they have something to say about my brother's murder. Lone Star won't let me in there, but you seem to have the run of the place. If you can find personal items that belong to the victims, I believe that I can summon a spirit to speak with us. I need at least 2 such objects. Can you find them for me? Of course. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah. Take to the shoe pile. You find nothing about the shoes in the pile, walk away. Okay, just take a shoe. It doesn't really matter. You just need 2 items. Trash. A sticky substance of some sort seems to have seeped through the trash pile, and your hands are quickly covered with the stuff. After searching for a minute, you unearth a handful of interesting items. Inspect the earring. The earring is made of vanished steel and formed in the shape of a small salmon. An intense primal fear washes over you as you touch the surface. This must be one of the items the shaman was looking for. You take the earring. Inspect the cred stick. Surprisingly, the cred stick is still functioning. You slot it into your PDA and $200 is added to your account. Inspect the dented lunchbox. A dented tin lunchbox has seen better days. You can barely make out the front face of a grinning troll on the front. talk to her. Immediately two objects is enough against the pigs, but okay. Oh, you're killing me, lady. Run faster. You are part of the turbo team. Why would you just take a shoe? Take a shoe. Anything about another key. That ain't it. Alright. Oh, okay. So the comb was from the crash, not from the person. Stole the comb from the crash and was using it. I feel as though you have found enough objects. Yes, they are here. You hand the objects you found. She closes her eyes and chants over them for a time. When her eyes open again, they are filled with tears. Thank you. These items are all I need. It shouldn't take me long. The hell is this? Officer McGuire trails after the detective, only meeting her eyes for a moment. She's the victim's sister, sir. This is a crime scene, officer, not some cellish drum circle. Isn't it standard procedure that you contact the next of kin? Ma'am, consider yourself contacted. Now get the hell out. Come on, if we stay much longer, I'm liable to do something I'd regret, or worse, something I'd enjoy. Alright, yeah. Karma gain 5. Oh my god. Alright. Holy shit, 20 karma? Okay. Sure. Confirm. Spend karma. dodge too. Alright. That man is an ass. She stares daggers at McCluskey from across the warehouse. But there's no helping it now. I should just be grateful you were able to collect these items before the clods carted everything off. Can we still summon the spirit? Not from here, I'm afraid. Spirits such as these have domains to which they are anchored. We need to get back in there. We'll come back later once the coast is clear. I can't stand the waiting, but I don't see any other choice. You sure you're up for this? It may be a rabbit hole, but I have to get to the bottom of it. Meet your brother, kill it, doesn't take another life. Yes, as long as you can deliver me for a while. Yes. Thank you. You're welcome. Now, since we have some time, we should probably enlist some help. That we post security overnight. And I'm going to go out on a limb and say you know where to find these kinds of people who we need. Just good. I'll put up the money if you find the bodies. She produces a fistful of crumpled yen from inside a leather pouch, starts to count it out, and then shoves the whole wad at you. Meet me back here at midnight. The spirits will speak strong then. Oh, I will. Let us go to the Royale. Coyote. Coyote looks tense. Hoy, the ghost. You in the middle of something? Just getting jerked around by Lone Star, same old thing. No problem. What do you need? Backup. I don't know if I've told you this, but I was born in the Royale. BTL pushes like Stevie J ran the squats, ran my world when I was growing up. Sounds nasty? It was, for all kinds of reasons. I have a cousin, Gino, who's been missing for months. He hit the sprawl about a year ago and then immediately fell into some tweaker bad guys. They hooked him up on high-amp dream chips and started using him for all sorts of trek. I tried to help him, but he pushed me away. Then he disappeared. I've been shooting up the BTL labs ever since, trying to find him. Ugh! I'm guessing you have a new lead? It's not a lead. Her face lights up. She's running hot. It has a serious edge. I know exactly where he is this time. Got an old friend who eyeballed him herself. I'm on my way. Paco's with me, but we could use another hand. You in? On my way. I knew you'd come. I'll send the address to you soon. Yeah, baby. Let us go. The customer told you to meet her. Appears to remember it's a public housing project. The buildings look like a cesspool filled with human debris. All right. Thanks for meeting us, the ghost. I owe you one. No sweat. I figured you'd use them back. Yeah, you never know what sort of firepower to expect from one of these BTL squads. Hey, listen, I got good news for you. You know Sam's sister Jessica? One of my contacts found her for me. While you were on your way here, I called her and asked her to meet you at the Union later today. Hope that helps. Good job, thanks. She looks at you, her scarred face soft. Least I can do. Nice, alright, let's get this done. My cousin Gino. Hey, my armpits smell like garlic, Gino! Should be in one of the squats past the door up ahead. And there's a whole lab set up in there. From my experience, there's usually a lookout watching for cops outside and a guard at the door inside. I smell like sausage. Like I said, don't know how much firepower to expect, but these guys are nasty, so go stay on guard. I just want to get in, grab Gino, and get out. How about we murder everybody? And then we don't have to worry about it. BTL cooker. The orc looks twitchy, his eyes rolling in his head. He scans the three of you, looks past to see if there are others. Licks his lip and nods throughout if you're going through some internal checklist. Hoy hoy, good day for a trip, ain't it? Listen to the guy's a clocker, trades work time for chips. Part salesman, part lookout, probably has a signal device for the guys inside. Just let me in. I'll see you around after this, probably see you lots. Probably in her 30s, but hard times have aged her. She looks at you with concern. Don't do it, friends. Don't slot that direct they're selling. BTLs are killers. Theirs, most of all. You have a pass card to get in there. No, but Jamal has my son's card. Took it off him when his brain fried. Jamal's down the hall. Don't know if he'll give it up, but that's between you and him. We're looking for a kid named Gino. You know him. He doesn't. He's here all the time. He knows a clocker trades his time for chips. Like they're a little errand boy. I saw him go in there this morning. Has to come out, so I imagine he's riding a dream chip. What kind of guards they have in this place? She looks around for whispers. They're serious. This place is backed by Yakuza. Yakuza? How many? What kind of firepower? There's a guy in the door. Charlie sells the passes to get in. He's not tough, blind in one eye. There's another 5 or so wandering around. 2 of them are bad news, covered in magic symbols. Mean. 5 or 6. That's not so bad. We have surprise on our side. Any chipheads in the lab? Yeah, all day, all night, and they can be dangerous too. Chipheads dangerous? Once someone's chipped, they can send them any problem they want, make them do whatever, turn them into whores, killers, anything. Sound like you know from experience. She pulls her hair back to show you, no implant. Then her mouth tightens and her eyes well up in tears. I do, I know. I lost my husband, lost my son, my daughter. They use her to record. Tears stream down her face. Got to go. That is terrifying. Can't get in there. This guy is the biggest gun. Charlie. Charlie's an ugly expression of boredom and one with the eye. He drones. You need a pass 15 each for the lot. Yeah. Further examination, client list is more than a simple list of names. Also contains private information about some of the more wealthy and connected clientele. It may be that the syndicate is behind the labs. Directing certain clients here to secretly extract information from them while they are under the yeah, baby. I told you it was only a matter of time. The Yakuza Decker, the man with the cyber deck, will come heavily digitized. You messed with the wrong BTL lab. Oh, this is a Yakuza operation. Push the button, I can make all these tweakers into my own personal killer problems. You're fragged. I can't promise no ship heads by. My run, my rules. Okay. That guy. That's the guy that needs to go. I don't care about this guy. Just that guy. Nice. Nice. Flanking this guy, he never really got it to cover. Get wrecked. No, that guy's dead. Why are they still attacking me? We found Gino! Alright, Gino, buddy! Let's get going! My armpits smell like garlic. Alright, Gino. You expected that BTL Gino's been riding? And he gasps suddenly and his eyes flutter open. He looks confused, worse than the other chickheads you've ever seen. His lips are white and chapped, his eyes sunk into his head. There's vomit on his shirt and sweat on mom's spaghetti. When he speaks, his words are slurred, he's burnt. What? What the hell? Who slaughtered me out? Who fraggin' slaughtered me out? Coyote is shaking. She looks horrified. Gino, it's me, Carla. Gino recognized her with glazed eyes. No recognition. Slot me back in, goddammit. This is bullshit. I don't want to be here anymore. Slot me back in. He looks around the room angrily. His hand reaches for his implant. Coyote grabs his wrist and stops him. Gino, no. Coyote, be careful. Gino wrenches his wrist from Coyote's grasp and he staggers back. Reaches under the shirt and pulls out a gun. Coyote watches him horrified with tears in her eyes. Gino waves it around, blinking wildly. Drop it. Take it easy, Gino. We're backing up. He puts his hand to the sides of his head. His fingers still on the trigger, squints. What the hell is wrong with you people? We're trying to help you. This place. This is the way you help me? Look at this place. Look at me. He looks around at the squalor in the room and glimpses his own reflection of machinery. Oh, God. Look at me. There are drugs that can help you, Gino. We can go slow. He looks at Coyote, looks at Gino. We'll go slow. He drops the gun and Paco quickly scoops it up. Coyote grabs him fiercely, he slumps into her arms, and she rocks with him for a long time, her head buried in his shoulder. When she looks up, she locks eyes with you, the deepest cries are reflecting on her face. We're done here, I'm done. I don't need to step foot in one of these places ever again. Alright, let's go! Nice. Is anyone else enjoying this game? I love this game. Like, I have such a love for it since the original on Genesis. On a disc, not a disc, a cartridge. You know, a big, thick slab of cartridge, a big slab of plastic with a chip in the middle of it. All right, Cherry Bomb. Cherry Bomb flags you down as you walk through. Hey, the ghost. I should just put ghost. There's a woman looking for you, Jessica something. She's waiting for you. Oh, that's the twin. She's waiting for you by the stage. Bellevue type. Wouldn't order anything. Wouldn't touch anything. I think she's afraid of diseases or something. Thanks, Cherry. No charge, chummer. Why is the bar so empty? We don't get much action in the early afternoon. Just a few salarymen slumming Touristville and hoping to talk to Madam Sinful and some die-hard regulars. Madam Sinful? That's what the downtown folks call Mrs. Kabuta. It's a tourist thing. They like to have her naughty, like her to have her naughty name like that. Is that guy still bothering you? You mean my ex, Shane? Yeah. No, he hasn't been in since the last time. No calls or pages or handwritten notes either. Weird. He was so persistent. I guess he finally got the message. Maybe he'll find someone at that Universal Brotherhood of his and settle down. Who's around? I just got in, but I think Coyote's cleaning the back bar. Mr. Delire's... Oh, Coyote was with me. Mr. Delire's hanging out in his usual place. The vendors downstairs came in a few minutes after me. Oh, and Bartlett's here. Don't think you've met him yet. Okay, who's Bartlett? John Bartlett, big president at the end of the bar. He's in the biz connected. You might want to meet him. I'm going to have a look around. Have fun. I shall. I really will. Let's talk to this dude, John Bartlett. Oh, look at that. There's Mom's spaghetti right there. That's M&M. John Bartlett, full of life with a quick smile. The man tilts his head and watches you approach. Hey, lady, what's shaking? People say, what's shaking in 2077 or 2090, whatever this is? What's it to you? Have you looked around? There's a whole lot of shaking going on. I got something that might rock your world if you got time. Time is money. I'm listening. You ever hear of the Nephilim Network? Of course you have. And an old lady like you has to have heard of the premier Merc team out there. Of course I have. Then you know you can hire us to run with you when you need expert help, not just any chew calling himself a runner. We cost more, but we're worth it. Alright. Fair enough. I like the swords. I like your dog. Alright, who's this? Van Grass, what up, homie? Got a juicy list of beats straight from the Yakuza Syndicate lab. I'll think about it. Suit yourself, I'm not the most patient person. Alright, okay. We're not going to talk to her yet, see if there's anything else. That is the mission. We need to talk to her. Let's see what's going on here first. Yeah, let's exhaust all these dialogues. Coyote and everybody. When Coyote sees you, her eyes glisten with gratitude. There she is, the elf of the hour. How's Gino doing? Hard to say, he's pretty burnt, malnourished and dehydrated too. Paco's taking care of him. He's got friends who know about that kind of thing. She smiles. He's a good man, that Paco. That world looks pretty different to me now that I've got Gino back. You still gonna be a runner? She looks at you confused. Hell yeah, I'm gonna be a runner. I am a runner, Ome. I just play bartender to make ends meet. See you around, and don't forget about me if you need some backup of your own. Alright. Mr. Cluey, what are you up to? Glad to see you well, the ghost. And you, Mr. Cluey, holding down the fort? As always, so people are more on edge than usual. Word got around about that latest Ripper killing, and people aren't feeling safe, and when people feel unsafe, they either go to ground or they huddle up. You notice how empty the streets are these days? It's because everyone is either locked in their squats, or holed up in places like this, or seeking refuge in the nearest Universal Brotherhood chapter house. Safety in numbers, Chummer. I think this is a sequel to the original, because this is Returns. Because I don't remember any of this. I don't remember this bar, or am I just getting old and I have holes in my brain? A man of your size covers a lot. Take care, big guy. Later. Alright, we friends. Who are you? Mr. Goliath. Are you talking to me? There is business to transact, am I right? Of course you're right. It's your job to be right. It's always business with me. I appreciate this about you. Street talk is that you are dangerous individuals. What can I do for you, dangerous individual? I need to put a crew together. You got scratch, you planning to pay me out of your earnings. How much is this going to cost me? Well, for your speed, hired help will run you around $1,200 a head. If you start taking on tougher jobs, well then the more experienced runner, the higher the rates. Oh, I'll pay a percentage of what I earn. Screw you, I don't speculate. In that case, I can pay the runners up front. Okay, come see me when your business union is resolved, and we'll see about putting together a team. Okay. Sweet. We're not going to do the transition. We're going to go talk to this orange one. Who is this? This is Jessica Watts. This is the quest. At a glance, you can tell that Sam's sister Jessica is from a different world, the opposite of Sam in almost every way. Her suit is tailored, her eyes are sharper, her style exudes authority. Mrs. Watts? Jessica Watts? Jessica Watts. She eyes you up and down warily. She does a good job of hiding it, but it's clear that she is well outside her comfort zone. Yes, and you are? The ghost. I'm looking into your brother Sam's death. I was told as much on the phone. A woman who calls herself Coyote contacted me this morning to inform me that my brother was dead and I should come to this place and speak to someone about an investigation. Sam didn't die of natural causes. That's right, and I'm hoping you can help me get to the bottom of this. I don't know what use I'll be. Just answer a few questions, that is all. Alright, but... She furrows her brow regarding you more critically. You're not the police, are you? I'm getting that a lot lately, but no. By the look on her face, she's clearly struggling with this. I'll be honest, I would just as soon put all this behind me, and the fastest way to do that is through proper channels. Surely there's an official police investigation going on. Why not let the professionals handle this? Lone Star? Professional? Not the ones I've seen. But you must have better things to do than waste your time searching for whoever killed my lowlife brother. First, Sam was my friend, and second, I'm being paid for now. Okay. She seems genuinely surprised. Someone's paying you? I find it hard to believe that anyone who really knew Sam would put up the money. Who is it? I'm afraid that's actually on a need-to-know basis. That's ridiculous. He was my brother. He seemed real shaken up by his death. Fine, I'll pay you $100 just to tell me. Done. Sam wants. It's called a dead man switch. It triggered when he died. Am I to believe that my drunken sot of a brother hired you to find the person who killed him after he died? Her boardroom mask drops momentarily, and in a sigh, she reveals a brief glimpse of real emotion. I left Seattle to get away from Sam and his bullshit. Now I'm back and he's dead. I still have to deal with him. Jessica composes herself in a breath. The mask is back in place. Listen to me, the ghost. You seem like a decent person, but I'm trying to move on with my life. Our mother was killed herself last year, and Sam, well, Sam was Sam. You know. I've worked so hard to put my family issues behind me, I don't want to see this drag on. I'm closing in, I can feel it. I would love nothing more than to give you closure, and quickly. I appreciate that, but I think I'd prefer to just let it be. No one else needs to get hurt. On the streets, honor still means something. I'm sticking with the job. Your brother had my back when I needed him. I can't walk away from this. Are we talking about the same man? My brother's a worthless, the ghost. Worthless. He used people. He... Never mind. I can see that you're not going to let this go, and I respect that you're honoring my brother's memory in your own way, but I hope you can understand how emotional this is for me. Jessica Watts. Jessica's demeanor instantly changes from reluctant to helpful in the span of a single meditative breath. Maybe you can do things in a way that the police can't, and maybe I can help. What do you need from me? When was the last time you saw or spoke to Sam? It's been ages, I can't even remember. The bartender here recalls Sam complaining about arguments with his sister. There was a note on Sam's body sounding like an apology. It was signed I wrote so many such notes in the beginning, but I haven't made such an effort in such a long time now. I don't know why you would have kept it. Where were you on the night of Sam's murder? I will overlook the implied accusation and tell you that I was at a fundraiser all evening. A very crowded fundraiser. Did Sam have any enemies? Sam's biggest enemy was Sam. I don't know of any others. You would likely know better than me these days. Tell me about your mother and her death. She was a devout Catholic. I don't think it's an exaggeration that she sacrificed her life for Sam and me. But she turned a blind eye to what Sam was becoming and refused to acknowledge his downward slide. I couldn't watch her do it anymore, so I moved out. After I left, we drifted further and further apart. I wasn't here when she died. In fact, I didn't even know about it until I returned to Seattle 5 months ago. Where were you living before you moved back here? Cal 3. What brought you down here? It was less of what brought me there than what made me leave here. I felt lost in Seattle, so I moved to California to see if I could find myself. And did you? Actually, yes. While I was there, I developed a whole new outlook on life. A vision for what the world could become. I came back here to help to make it happen. And were you and your brothers close? I think I've made my feelings about Sam pretty clear, don't you? You don't sound sad that he's gone. I mourned Sam long before he died. Show her the picture of her and Sam as children. Jessica takes a photo from you guardedly as it might sting her, but that guard drops the moment she looks at it. Where did you find this? Sam's bunk. Can't believe he kept this. It was one of the few possessions he had. She studies the old photo for several silent moments. What happened between the two of you? Things were different back then. We were different. We were a family. Then, after our father died, things began to change, and we couldn't get back to a new normal. With our dad around, there was always a reassuring order to our lives. But after, everything got mixed up. You can never really appreciate the importance of a person in your life until they're gone. The remorse plays wet across her eyes, and it seems that she is not just talking about her father. Jessica then steels herself to tell the rest. Sam tried to be the man of the house. He truly did, but he couldn't handle it. And pretty soon he had spent every dime of our father's life insurance. Every dime. After that was gone, with Mom working 2 or 3 jobs, he spent all her money too. I couldn't just stand the way he abused her trust, so finally, I just had to leave. She holds a photo forward, one part of her ready to relinquish it along with the past, and another looking to hold on to both. May I keep this? Please do. Thank you. I've taken up enough of your time. Thank you, Ms. Watts. I just need to get back to the office. But before I go, you should know that I am reinterring my mother's body tomorrow, and I'm arranging to have Sam buried with her. The funeral is tomorrow at Our Lady of Blessed Sacrament at 7 o'clock. You're more than welcome. I would not miss it. Goodbye, the ghost. I hope you find what you're looking for. Stay safe. Any congregate too? I don't think I have enough to do what I want. I'm just going to hold on to those. Alright, what be next? Select it. Okay, that's a cherry. What's going on? Nothing in here. Alright. Yeah, if you move the camera around, it doesn't track anymore. You gotta whack the right drink for it to track again. Go downstairs. I'm not done with that, so I don't want to talk to him. I suppose it's nice like these days. I have plenty of work to come. Granted, a repeat customer means a person counting death more often than any good doctor should do. But I don't suppose I can lose you. Very well, let's talk about how I can help you. Sure. Okay. Let me see your medical supplies. Fall in with this operation anyway, Doc. Dr. Sarah Gassel. Dr. Gassel Flores is in her work, setting down her tablet and very brilliant. I suppose you might expect that I had a fall from grace. Certainly that is the case with many of my appears. If not that, you might think I was compelled to do this because a friend or family member became a Shadowrunner, and I hurried to their assistance one fateful night. But the reality is I grew up knowing this is what I wanted to do with my life. My parents were both Shadowrunners and very successful ones at that. So successful that they retired in a very large house and raised a litter of kids who grew up hearing the impossible tales of their parents' younger years. Of course, we were expressly forbidden to follow in their footsteps. We were all expected to attend university and take full advantage of the opportunities they once hard to give us. I loved the little ninja. So Mom and Dad were proud to see me pursuing a medical degree, and they had only minor reservations about me applying that expertise to the treatment of Shadowrunners. After all, they never would have survived someone enough to meet and fall in love if not for administration of several street dogs along the way. I suppose you could say I was born into this life. Fashion. She picks up her tablet research to work. Maybe asking out to it? No. Not providing cyberware. Nice. Loaded for bear. Maybe we can finish this quest and move on. Right. Just him, right? I don't want to talk to him anymore. Not doing his job. So he doesn't nothing in here. Okay, lady. Please, Sharon. Leave that on. Oh, come on. What do I have to do to leave? Just gotta talk to somebody, right? Deal. Sell it. Done. We have a full crew. Return to the docks to meet Shannon Haskell. Although the representative victim was a brother, but Shannon appears cool and professional, consummate runner by birth, if not by trade. She'll get the job done, and hopefully one of the hearth spirits in this place can point you towards the Ripper. Yeah, we good, baby. No, 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 I don't want this. Okay. Yeah, that's what I want. Oh my god. Shannon has guy. About time you showed up. Looks like we weren't the only ones who wanted to take advantage of the situation. Damn, I was hoping this would be kind of a milk run. Me too. Figured we just have to sneak past a few Lone Star sentries, but I saw at least 4 mercs in there with bigger guns than Lone Star carries. Okay. Oh, we have here. Here. That's awesome. Okay, so more prostitutes to distract them. We're just gonna have to kind of shoot our way in. Still don't see anything nothing of interest. Alright, let's go, okay. You there, this block is off limits. There's, we've got a gas leak on the docks and no loitering. This guy doesn't look like one of the hired mercenaries. Etiquette Shadowrun. Really, guy? They aren't paying you enough, especially not once Lone Star sends a response team. Frag, I knew she was lying. Told me they jammed out all the Lone Star channels. Damn it, I'm out. Awesome. Dude's gone. Oh, Jesus. What's going on here? That's a dead dude. warehouse, baby. I'm gonna do something quick. I'm just going to, because we haven't done this in a minute. We have some skip ones too. We're going to save game. It's going to get a little weird. It's choppy. I don't want it to crash out. So I don't want to go into situations where nothing works. She's there in a second. Right. Spend some karma. Dodge 3. No. We're going to go rifle 2. Rifle. Yeah, rifle 2. And then shotgun 2. Yes. That's good. Not fully healed, but they're going to. See if there's any more combat. Items to loot, nothing hidden. I like hidden items. Just to see if there's any healing. No, let's see. Back to the ghost. I like the mask, the name right now. It's a good time. Confirmed, yes. Let us go. You heard the inside of a darkened. You head inside the darkened warehouse with Shannon. Her eyes have far-off glaze associated with looking into the astral plane. Go ahead. Alright, King Madonna, yeah. Cover, crowbar. Sarah. Melee guys. Close. Oh, where'd you come from? I didn't see you there. Oh, more dudes. Alright, so. Oh, wreck that dude. You have to just stay out there. Alright, so we're out of combat, but we're still in turn-based mode, so we're not really out of combat, I don't think. HP. What the heck? Okay. There's no one in here. This isn't where we're supposed to be. Alright, where are we supposed to be? So we gotta go this way. Pop into cover. Should we have cover? Why are we still in turn-based mode? I don't get it. I gotta go open this door. There we go. Last guy. Oh, Jesus! Not that type of junk, but yes, we're going to pick up whatever he has. I haven't picked up Barry's flight before. Right. spirit. Talking about souls. The air grows cold and the spirits of the dead children coalesce from the vapor of your breath. Their cherubic faces are burned, and their lips quiver as they are about to cry, but their eyes are round and big as they glare at you now unblinking. We are the innocents who have perished in the flames, choking on smoke that fell from the sky, crying for our mothers. You bring anchors to your world, which was once home to us, and we use it to testify. Show the first magical fetish to the spirits. We no longer see the world of flesh, seeker, only the essence and origin of living things. Words, though, words may echo through the veil, and sometimes we may hear them. Last night, this place was filled with a scream that went on and on, drawing us to it. It was a man crying out for our witness as he died. And so we came to bear witness, but fled in terror before the malevolent spirit that profaned the man's remains. That spirit was other. It was not of this place. It had twisted its way through the veil and through the dark to come here. So the second measure of fetish. When the other had gone and we returned to our vigil, we found two creatures of flesh. One we call an elf, unsullied by technology and able to channel the energies of the cosmos, yet his spirit was corrupted from within. He was dark and twisted, yet not like the others, not complete. The second we know to be a troll. Ribbons of his essence had been flaying from him, leaving cold machinery behind. His aura was the aura of one simple and confused. Between elf and troll lay the remains of a man whose sister now chanced to us with justice. The elf, his essence remained in this place where the man died. Something has been left behind, a small part of him perhaps. Spirit, can you tell us any more? The spirit began to fade all but once. His eyes hardened and there again. There was about your memory. No, we must not stay. The spirit's gone and the young shaman releases her hold on a magical tether connecting her to the other realm. She reels from the backlash or perhaps from the emotional toll of knowing her brother's last moments. They saw him. They were with him when he died. Are you alright? She takes a series of controlled breaths and is shuddering with the first. No, but I will be. I don't want that for him. Not what those poor souls have endured. My brother deserves to be free. I'm getting mushmouth. I've been talking too much. He will be once we find his killer and get much more free than death. He is free. What we do now is no. He will be once we find his killer. Yes, the elf and the troll. We have to find that piece of the elf the spirit spoke of, and it's our best hope of stopping this. Boom. Done. Let us go. Blood. That's what the spirits wanted us to find. This is a piece of my brother's killer. It's not much, but it's enough. She scowls at it, looking at every bit as she intends to reach a small sample and dismember its owner from afar. Perhaps she can. Is that enough to target a spell? Track it. I can, given enough time. But I'm still feeling quite drained. I need to rest like a train. When I'm able to be with the bear, consult the spirits, we're almost done. But in the meantime, you might take some portion of the samples to pursue a more conventional avenue of attack. I have some friends who might be able to help. Good. Let me know if you learn anything about this elf control there. And should you find them, I want them there when they are brought low. I want to see the light leave their eyes with my brother. I'll see what I can do. That's not business, but we'll try. Look you up hard for a bag. Excuse me, that was gross. I'm going to continue. Without its colorful staff, cast already its imposing torso, Union feels hollow. The front bar and large, the lounge are deserted, and the pretty head full of Janet. There's Janet, Mrs. Rhoda's in the back. Okay, trust these janitors one bit. Hey, I just went there, eat my butt. Mrs. Oh, hi-yo, would you like some? She stops, forgive me, oh May, but you look like hell. Thanks, just the welcome I was looking for. She looks you over, noting the signs of your nocturnal activity. She nods. As you can... I gotta stand up, my legs spasming again. Any run you can walk away from is good run. Helps when the other team doesn't walk away. No one to follow you. I agree. Good. She smiles a haunted smile. That has been my experience as well. I am glad to have left the game. I can tell you you have been busy, and I can see by the look on your face that there is something you need. Is this about the Ripper? Yep. I found some DNA evidence, and I need help analyzing it. That's excellent. I've unlocked the piano so you may go downstairs. I am certain someone in the safe house will be able to help you if they are awake. It's likely that you will visit the Matrix before the day is done. May I take a sausage? Take the whole plate. Alright. Let's talk to Mr. Clouet. Evening, ma'am. What's the word around town, Mr. Clouet? There's been more talk of the Ripper killings, and some people are saying they're hate crimes on account of the victims all being human. There's more truth than this. Most people are ignorant bastards. What if I told you the primes? Oh, yeah, no, most people are ignorant bastards. Well, I wouldn't go that far. I would. People are just looking too quick to label something a hate crime. Check the census. The city's still 66% humans. Close your eyes and throw a rock. You're more likely to hit a human that doesn't make it a hate crime. Still a crime, though, and it should be enough. This is the first real rise you've seen out of Mr. Clouet, but he reins himself in with a roll of his thick shoulders and smoothing of his jacket. Don't worry, not going to start throwing rocks. Wouldn't want to reinforce the stereotype. I'll leave you with the business, ma'am. Alright, let's go. Yes, confirm. Let us go. You've been doing a lot of legwork on this job, but it's going to require a trip to cyberspace and back to ID the Ripper. The Matrix, a cybernetic analog of it inside the grid. Fry the second. Morning, like you've been up all night. Look, you've seen some action too. Where's Dr. Castle? Asleep, I assume. Do you need a med kit or something? I need someone to analyze a DNA sample. Dr. Castle's equipment isn't really set up for that. He considers for a minute. However, I could employ a semiconductor chip that could decode DNA using a voltage change instead of light. That would eliminate the use of highly expensive equipment that would be required otherwise. He brightens. I just read a journal about it, so the information's still fresh. Frankly, it should be easy. What do you want to know about it? The owner's identity. Ah, that's beyond me. All I can give you is the gene code sequence. So that's where I come in, David. David, if you can get me that code sequence, I'm pretty sure we can track down its owner via a matrix. Will do. Let me have the DNA you want to test. Your private blood sample. The ghost. When David gives you the sequence, I'll jack it and help you trace the blood sample back to its source. If this works, I'll bring you back to the sample. Quiz gets work. Thanks, guys. If this works, we can find the Emerald City Ripper. No, Drac! He turns to Johnny excited. Wake up, Johnny boy! You got work to do on the ghost. If you need any gear, I'll be right here. I've got a second wind. I'll meet you at my rig, the ghost. I'll take a look. Let me see what you got. Cybernetic. Okay, I've got a flight recorder. You would have a computer, say, at least 2,000 to you. Yeah, deal. Just doing business, 2K. Talk to this dude. Johnny Lee. Thanks. Semiconductor-based gene sequencing system that David employed. We should have the information we need to track the Ripper and the Matrix. Sounds fascinating. This time maybe you can tell me more about it. Yes, maybe we can sit down with David and he can share his research. Let's stay focused. Here's what I'm thinking. We hit the Lone Star DNA database first to see if our donor has a prior criminal record. They have extensive DNA archives. Then we go hunting based on what we find. Take the decks and jack into the Matrix. I can get you into a private grid easily, but I expect you to win. Once we're in, you get a little rough. How much decking? No experience. What now? I have a Trode neck here. It's a headband you wear to let you piggyback me in the Matrix. You'll see and hear everything I do. Alright, jack it in, baby. Okay, the Matrix helps slide. We'll give you a rundown on some of the features you'll encounter navigating through cyberspace, including system trace, Matrix combat, and Watcher IC. Oh my god. That's all the same. We're going to save game. Oh god, I have 14 points this time. I can't spend it. Oh, they're all over there. Okay. Yes. Uno. Nice. Hello, Mr. Kuma. You're on camera. Say hello to everybody. Say hi, Kuma. Alright, DNA match located 107 match arrested records database. Subject Steelers Forsberg, deceased, Chop Shop surgical assistant, priors, breaking and entering 2 pounds, level against AC illegal account. Brought up for questioning on an accusation of unlicensed interface, no charges were filed. Overdose on half a dozen different sedatives. Anti-anxiety medication is also found in the system. Patients mutilated, possibly self-inflicted identity cannot be confirmed. Attitude dental records confirmed. No next. Large puncture wounds were found in several places of the body, possibly larger bores such as needles. The body had been composed of substance before the landlord noticed the smell and called the police when no one answered the door. Newsnet 1 returned subject Silas Firstberg. The body of Silas Firstberg, a chopped up circular was found in an apartment in Snohomish earlier this week. The body had been there for as long as a month when Fosberg's landlord noticed a rancid smell and contacted the authorities. Lone Star representatives have issued a statement saying Forsberg's death has been ruled a suicide. According to reports, his body amassed puncture wounds, and the cause of death was determined to be an overdose of anti-stress medications and sedatives. The lawyer claims he was a dedicated employee, though he suffered from bouts of depression. Forsberg's next of kin cannot be located, but the attorney believes his estate has located a will written prior, leaving all of his belongings to his psychiatrist. The identity of the psychiatrist is not released to a privacy concerns. Yet another sad end to a life far too commonly sprawled. Okay, now dead man whose death was never explained. He worked at the chop shops, which is the living guy that you met. The Newsnet says he's left in the state to a psychiatrist, maybe my own psychiatrist, we're going to see next week. My gut says we can detect him into the medical board's records and arrest trace to find this document. Punch him, man. Let us go.
Stopping in to say hi.
Hey, what's going on? Oh, come on, man. That's not great.
Game's really loud versus your voice, heads up.
Oh, thank you for letting me know. I didn't know that. Let me, no one said anything. Alright, options. Master volume. Let's just do this. Is that better? Let's turn down the music on its own. Let's turn that cursor speed up a little bit too. Alright. Skill bar X.
Yeah, it seems so.
Real quick. Okay, good. Good. Thank you. I've had plenty of people here today, just no one said anything. This can all be changed, people. No. Yeah, there we go. Alright. Activation position for medical records of Silas Forsberg. Yeah, 2020 to 2030. Pediatric arrested partial, one partial pediatrician, and stands out from the rest.
No
Child
problem.
suffers from a chronic
Speaking
depression.
Today's the day.
What's the day? Today's the day for what? Child suffers from chronic depression and social anxiety, more than likely caused by his physical abnormalities. We've seen many cases like this recently with the outbreak of changeling children being born. With the aberrant physiology we're seeing, there is no telling what sort of brain function.
HRS again, because
no, don't do that. It's so bad for you. No, it's really bad for you. Like, physically, staying up that late, staying up that long is, like, your brain dies. What are you doing? Your brain can't shit, so parts of your brain die. That's what happens when you sleep. Your brain shits. You need to get the waste out of your brain. Sleep. Like, do 12 hours, then take a nap. Then do 12 hours and take a nap. Like, it's not good for you, and I don't think it's good for your Twitch account either. Like, you know, unless you're making a lot of money off of it, a 48-hour stream is not worth anything. Like, there's no reason. 20 grand, 25 grand, 25,000. I would do a 48-hour stream, or you know, more than that. Not hours, money. But other than that, no. Precise series of sedatives seem to have had no effect, upping the dosage. Data missing and corrupted contact your administrator for health 2040 to present. This file is quite large. It takes well over an hour to read through. The final entry, however, is the most significant. It's written by Dr. Henry Holmes. Another Holmes. We just finished a game with the Holmes. Silas has overcome significant mental disorders and no longer goes through periods of violent episodes. Latest medications have proven especially effective, but I believe that being treated...
12 hours consecutive streams could be my thing.
I could do 12 hours a day and feel fine, you know? If like, my family's schedule lined up with it. But I don't want to start streaming at like 5 a.m. Latest medications have proven especially effective, but I believe that being treated by another elf has significantly impacted his treatment. Unfortunately, my efforts to maintain an emotional boundary with him have proven challenging. He has bonded to me in an unhealthy way and frankly in an unnerving way. His hero worship exhibits itself in the form of mimic speech patterns and adopting my duress. For this reason and for the health of the patient, I am assigning him to another doctor in this case. I will inform him at his next session. Okay. Ooh. Hopefully. Oh, no. Can we heal? Miss. Oh, yeah, baby. Miss. No, not you. This dude down right in front of me, so... Oh, yeah, baby. Missed, and then too much. Hacked employment records. Employment records located: Henry Hollings Holmes, MD, PhD. Current employment status: holds a position of Chief Psychiatrist Administrator at the Mercy Hospital in Snohomish, Washington, UCAS. Check previous employers. Previous employers: 20 psychiatrists and residents, Mercy Mental Hospital, Snohomish, Washington. Attending 5 psychiatrists, Mercy Mental Hospital, Snohomish, Washington. 23rd, 2040, private practice. Leave the employment records. Bingo. Back to meat space again. Alright, here we go. Let's get out of here. Karma gain 6. Oh my god, I have so much. Reality is the end of the day contextual, and then as the meat world comes back into focus, your head once again tries to settle on which world is the real one. While the philosophical question lingers, your meat body demands food and drink. You disconnect from your deck and find that the Union's safe house has risen. Everybody's up. David Father II, let's talk to him. David almost looks as tired as you do. You can tell that this case has gotten under his skin like it has yours. Any luck in there? We found the exact match for the DNA, but it was linked to a dead chop shop assistant by the name of Silas Bosberg. Now I have Forsberg. I have my theories, but what do you think is going here, Ghost? The DNA doesn't belong to the killer. I guess that's still a possibility. You seem pretty sure when we got here that it did. What about Silas's autopsy report, though? Anything stand out? The face was so mangled they had to use dental records to identify him. Good catch. That matches up with something I've seen runners try. It's easy enough to find a body shop that'll make a replica set of teeth for you. Find some schlub off the street no one will miss, swap the teeth, and throw the heat off your trail for a while. Luckily, I've never been that desperate. But why would he need to go to those lengths? Did the police records have something linking him to a different crime? Probably got in over his head on Nolan's chop shop. He had a prior for unlicensed. Yes, true. Wouldn't look good on someone's record if they wanted to become a doctor. I think this is the beginning to come together. The late Silas left all his belongings to a doctor. Dr. Holmes' employment records have him as the administrator, and then picture in the file matching the person you saw downtown. The same person this DNA belongs to. All the evidence points to him being your killer, whoever he really is. I should go find this Dr. Holmes and ask him some very pointed questions. No, I'm just going to find that and bring my friend Sims. You clearly did not want to be found. If I was you, I'd hire a team before heading over there. I sideloaded a ton of valuable data from those Lone Star matrices. Here's your cut. I'll see you later. Nice. TV Gruberman, what's up? Despite the Arrowbusters fastidiously putting together another wrinkle-free suit, he shows every indication that he's been up for hours, sunk into his elbows in a dozen crates, each containing objects of sinister matte black hidden beneath curls of straw-colored packing foam. The foam flies about as he inventories the shipment, clinging to every surface except for Buster's immaculate suit. Just in time, I've got a whole slew of new toys from a supplier back east, factory fresh and still smelling of their mother's gun oil. Maybe there's something in this batch you'd be interested in. Let's see what you've got. Rounding max power. Oh. Alright, what is this? Okay, no, we don't want a revolver. Smart gun, no. Oh, requires range combat 4, huh? You know, we're gonna buy this anyways. That's great. That's just... Is this a better... Alright, we're buying a katana no matter what, because we're nerds and we need a katana. I'm going to do this, and then we're going to do the Remington 900, because we're doing range combat 4. So we'll buy all those. Confirm. Never mind. And then we're going to spend some karma and get ranged combat. Nice and easy. Boom. Boom, boom. Boom. And then... Melee weapons, yes. Okay. Let's gear up. Why can't I gear up? Okay, I can't unequip this stuff? I don't understand. Why can't I switch? That's annoying. So I have to talk to this guy to switch again? Let's see what you got. Bye. Yeah, buy this too. Alright, so we want this. This. Here, revive. That will do phosphorus grenade and a revive. Confirm. Yeah, confirm. Never mind. Let me get out of here. Big upgrade first. So we'll talk to you. You know what? Before we talk to anyone else, we're going to call it a day, because I have to go to the emergency room because my leg is massive and swollen and red, and I have a pretty serious infection. So we'll see you tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. as usual, and we'll pick up right from this spot. Actually, I'm going to save right here. Save game. Save. Alright, and we will see you tomorrow morning at 8 a.m., hopefully, as long as I don't die. Alright, have a wonderful rest of the day. I hope you guys have a great dinner, great rest of the night. Go to bed. I'll see you at 8 a.m. bright and early. Alright, see you tomorrow.